Hey, yeah, there it is. We still hear the time. The bell. Yeah. Hello there again, and welcome back. Hello there, welcome back to World of Warcraft Vanilla Plus on the Turtle War server. And yeah, I hope you're not new here, but if you are, those are the giant bags you can get from the donation shop. Because yeah, I'm always saying this because yeah, people who know World of Warcraft Vanilla, the biggest bags are 22s, or I think maybe 20s. Having those giant bags, 36, is a totally different thing. And yeah, I just had sorted a little bit my stuff because yeah, I got those on the bank too, and they are filled with mining materials, with heavy leather for Darren Brotherhood, this and that, a lot.
Greetings for the Alliance.
So yeah. Let's fly over to Booty Bay and then go to where I'm farming. 2 days goal is actually the full level, the rest of the level up. 75%. It's going to be longer than normal. Because yeah, with slow and steady, that's a lot of mobs. I think it was 1300 average, so I did 250 and 75. I did 325. So probably 975 still needed. 325. 975 needed. So yeah. And I didn't set up everything yet, like the comment that I always post and pin. My smartphone not set up yet for the quality check. Because yeah, it's actually helpful to see the stream yourself, right? Sometimes. On the German channel, I use it not even for not only for quality, but sometimes while I play CS, right, I can check the stream after I had an engagement there and see if it was my fault that I died or something, or did I see the enemy at all, or did I see this and that. Very nice to have an immediate second look at the situation. Once you know where you have to look. Okay. Oh, thanks for the like, by the way. Are you one of those subscribers who subscribed me last 2 days in that stream where Shagu visited? I don't know what he did. Or she. I'm not sure what gender is or Shagu is. But yeah, the stream where Shagu joined, it totally went up. Had like 5 times the average views of the other streams after the stream was finished. So yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm going back to Tanaras to do the next the 75% then. Already have the inventory somewhat sorted. This is the yellows that I'm selling. I got this from the bank because yeah, I needed to get some to clear some space there because I had so much of those, so many of those bags and steel lock boxes that I want to keep, because the lock boxes I can open them on 60 with a rogue, and bags generally are quite worth it to keep and not sell to the vendor, right? Because yeah, I got quite some gold already, and having like 10 more of those, okay, maybe 5 more of those 14 slot bags, okay, probably more like 10. It's, if I have 10 more of those 14 slot bags, that's probably like 4 gold each. That's 40 more gold. Will help a lot already at the beginning. I need to buy the epic mount speed for my druid. I think that's 800 gold. So yeah. On this char I can just get it with a quest line. Probably not going to do that immediately, but yeah. What plan for next level? Yeah, next level same spot until 59, and then I do quests, because at 59 the insects, the level 47 insect will be gray, and then it's really extremely inefficient. I did that on my druid already. It was hardcore 2, but not slow and steady. And yeah, I needed to kill 900 mobs that gave experience points, so I probably killed 1000. 6.5 hours. On this char, slow and steady, I would need to kill 2000. It's probably doable, but yeah, well, I'm not really interested in wasting that much time. Not the next Saturday, but the one after that, I want to be level 60. That's a little bit less limited, the time that I have. Let me check. That's Friday. Saturday I can't again. Sunday. Monday. Wednesday. Friday. 5 streams. And today, yeah. So that's why I go for 58 today, and then I've got 5 streams to hit 60, so 2 more levels in 5 streams. And once I'm questing, it's not going to be that difficult. And if I can, if I'm not level 60 in a reasonable time, yeah, I'll just probably stick to it and go a little bit longer on Friday. Not this Friday, but the next one, before my self-imposed deadline. So yeah. I don't. But yeah, once I'm level 60, I want to build a raid group for this char. Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. Maximum raid time 5 hours or something, and that's it. I think everyone who can understand English can join. Would be better to be able to give calls in English too, obviously. And yeah, you can join the Discord. It's not set up yet totally, but yeah, you can press the button for the English channels unlocking in the first off channel. It's at the top, and then you see some channels and guild application channel, and then you can just type in there what's your class, what's your preferred spec, maybe what your preferred professions and stuff like that, and then I can do something with that. Yay, Kings, 5 minutes. It's gone before I'm anywhere. Okay. Hello there to everyone who's new. I want to build a raid group for this chart level 60. That's in 2 weeks. The Saturday I would like to start. Not really... I'm not really into... how can I call it? Pushing that much in terms of raid progression. I don't need to immediately start off with the best performance and stuff. But yeah, I would like to maybe try out Karazhan 10-man with a fresh level 60 tank as a bit of a challenge. I also we also have a warrior tank who's probably ready for that too. And yeah, that's it. Basically, everything else is still not every other role is not filled yet. So if you want to join a Discord, you don't need to be level 60 in 2 weeks. There's really no rush. That this server is online for like 5 years already. And end of March I'm going for skiing for 2 months, 2 weeks. Oh god, 2 months, yeah, right. And yeah. Let's not fail here. Right click any horde, please. Thanks. Yeah. Saturday 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. It's the raid time. I don't want to talk about that. It's not too often anymore, but let's just go there where I'm leveling. I'm hardcore mode and slow and steady. That's why I kind of... hardcore mode makes me kind of don't want to go into a 50 plus zone until I'm level 60, and slow and steady kind of makes it so I kind of ran out of quests that when I started grinding 43 I had no other reasonable easy quests left. Now I've got plenty easy quests left, but yeah, I know my spot. I know, and it's okay. Leveling time, level up time was for this level what I calculated is like 8 hours. So wait, what? So I have to do 6 more right now today. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. That's my goal. I do that, and then. Yeah, it's thousands of mobs. It's good money. And once I'm 58, I can go to the trainer again today. Yeah, right. And I wanted to talk about the old vanilla raids today again. I did that already on my druid like 3 months ago. Well, I was leveling there, but yeah, let's try to remember every single feature and how do you call that? Boss fight mechanics that I still remember starting off with a Molten Core, or maybe with AQ, with Soul Group, an AQ40. Yeah, so let's start off with those, because if you build a raid group, you would start off with those too. Even though most of the bosses in the group is just kill them. That's it. Not really. I think on Turtle WoW we had to do those boss fight mechanics more than on Bliss Classic. Than what I did with my mage. We had to really make that... Okay, it's probably because it was a 12 to 14 man group in the 20-man raid, but yeah, it scaled down up to 12 people. But the DPS to group ratio is lower then, obviously, because you still have the like 3 healer and 2 tanks. Yeah, 2 more level ups over here. And then 1 more level up with questing. It's going to take a while, the questing part, but it's probably faster than I expect. Because yeah, I kind of... Yeah, I'll just probably start off with here, doing the low quests, even though... yeah, by the way, on the turtle server, even to like quest 25 levels below you give full experience points. I can show you one interesting quest here, this one. I did that at level 35. I got 1000 experience points back then. Full experience points. It's still shown here because yeah, back in between there was a big patch and I had to reinstall the game, and that's why my my interface saves were lost. So yeah. But yeah, now let's start. I don't have any world buffs, that's kind of okay. Don't need them. I'm killing them with AoE anyways, with all those tiny damage ticks. And yeah, I'm apparently fully rested still for the rest of this level. Just about, holy moly. 152,000 rested experience points, and I need 150... No, 147. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that this would be even an issue if I don't have it full, because over here somehow you get rested experience points where I'm leveling. It's just a little bit weird. Yeah, this one, I got this one on the bank too, in the non-reforged version. It looks quite okay. I think I have a better looking one, katana, already. I found that in just while leveling. But yeah, I will craft that anyways, and at level 60 then, and equip it once, sell it then. Someone is selling that stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, let's try to buy some rune cloth. Want to buy rune cloth. Up to 240 pieces. What's the price? I think I'll do 18. Silver. So, okay. Let's see if some hardcore dudes want to sell that to me. Yeah, this year or the next bulge like that would be a perfect spot for my guild camp, right? Like I'm just a little bit too ambitious in that case, because I don't think they issue those anymore. At the beginning they issued guild camps. There's one up here on the west coast or west side here. Of the Hard Knocks Society. They have a bank mule, repair dude, and I don't know if anything else, but yeah, stuff like that, right? Let's sharpen the weapon a little bit. Yeah, I repaired myself. It was like 2 gold or something. Well, no, 35 silver, right? I remember. But yeah, I'm taking a lot of hits every time, and that's why the armor goes to crap. And there's a tunneler. That's annoying. That's like 6-7 mobs or something. Let's kill them. That's okay. And yeah, you can see, even though that it's like the 7 mobs, I'm basically not taking any significant amount of damage. I'm keeping Holy Shield up, I get readout pretty often, makes me block more. I get full blocks. Every time I block I get 2% mana back. Pretty safe, right? Even though I fight that many. And yeah, they are 10 levels below me, the 47s for example. And the 47s give 124 experience points? Yeah, 124 over 47. Next level it will be probably 104 or something experience points. But still green, and then next level it's grey on those, but the 48s would be still green. But yeah, that's a little bit too low for me then. I'm just going to do some low quests. It's 229,000 experience points, the last level. I'm somewhat sure that I would be able to fight around 100 quests, so no worries that I get that. I mean, over here it's like 20, 30 or something, then I have still some over here that I can do that aren't too bad. Most of them are on the limit of usable. Then I have Feralas, some quests. I'd probably get that somehow. That's why I want to buy some rune cloth, by the way, because that's like 16,000 experience points. All those turn-ins. And yeah, I will do those turn-in quests anyways at level 60 someday. Just by grinding dungeons I will probably get enough rune cloth for that. So it's kind of a thing like I could get the experience points, or I just maybe won't if the board is selling me that stuff, but yeah. Okay, you know what, let's talk about what I still remember about those. Okay, no, let's not talk about the AQ40 and Sulgro because I'm still doing those. Thursdays, so tomorrow I'll do it again, AQ20. So let's talk about the other stuff. Molten Core. Okay, I forgot the consecration. In Molten Core, first visit to Molten Core, you'll probably... Okay, do we do the attunement too? Yeah, let's do the attunement too. To get the attunement to be able to enter Molten Core, you have to talk to the dude in front of... yeah, where you can port in. Get a quest, then you go Blackrock Depths. Towards the end there's a card that you have to press, and then you can join Molten Core. After turning the quest, pretty easy. Okay, and then Molten Core, the first thing you want to do is probably get the quest for the elites. I don't know if you can accept them that quest at neutral, to be honest. But yeah, if it's possible to accept the quest for the elites, for the trash mobs, you should go get that. Because yeah, there's a reputation faction that's basically opposed to Molten Core, and every time you kill something in there you get some reputation with them. And you go here, get this quest here, and yeah, apparently you can get it. It's Sommers and Rumbers is a good quest, Poisoned Water is a good quest to start off with, to have this done at 60 to get some reputation already. And Hero's Reward is, I think, the first one towards from the raid quests. And yeah, what you need to do there is you just go into Molten Core, kill the first few elites, raid trash mobs. I don't know exactly which kind. I think you just needed to kill like 4 of each kind. So yeah, it took a bit, but it's not too difficult. You can do this as a 10-man group, I think. It's just going to be a little bit slower than the kill times and stuff. And once you got through there, you can turn a quest in, but I think I would probably just do it like this with a raid group. Do this first quest in one raid day and then the other one in the next one. We don't need to rush through that, and obviously you cannot get the end boss or the last 2 bosses without this quest line being done. But yeah, I don't feel the rush to there is no need to rush in that regard, right? There's plenty of time. Yeah, whatever, we lose 2 or 3 IDs in not having the thing ready to get the end bosses. Just do it like the old days. If you couldn't do it because you didn't get something prepared, you just don't do it. No need to worry about that. Okay, you go in there, across the bridge. The first 4 mobs are already in the path. Stuff like that. You just clean through the trash. I don't see like there's too big of a features that they have. Like they have a magic effect that can dispel, and I think that's it. I mean, just like always, keep the group stacked, keep the melees stacked. Don't let the melees stand below the mobs. You will get killed. Behind no mob is safe. Below is not. And yeah, then you just go and hack the left side, basically up to the next bridge in Molten Core. Then you go over the bridge. Then there's a new mob type. Those imps, those demonic imps. You just need to be ready with tanks that can do AoE taunts. I think you need them. Maybe not as a paladin. Maybe I'm just the one who's just putting down a consecration and every single mob of those sticks to me. I hope I'm tanky enough then for that. And they will get AoE down, those imps. Oh yeah, that's... Wait a second. I just noticed that. Isn't that the first suppression room already in the game? Basically, because they had somewhat of an acceptable respawn rate, I think. I think that was the first idea of a suppression room they had back then. But yeah, it was still pretty chill. The respawn rates weren't that extreme like in the later ones. Let me take a sip real quick. I'm kind of... Thanks for the like. I just noticed. Wow. So. Yeah, the suppression room. More or less with the imps. And then you go through there, you get into the next big cavernous thingy. I don't know if they are immediately at the beginning there, but I think yes. Some lava... How are they called? Core hounds, I think. That's how they called. There are some core hounds next up. Those are packs? No. Do you start with core hounds immediately at that spot? Maybe there's... Yeah, I think there are some, and then you do the first boss, and then there are some more. So okay, let's do some core hounds. You just need to AoE them down and keep them... kill them in sync somewhat. We had like 10 seconds to kill them in sync, otherwise they'll just revive. And they aren't the big bad evil guys, so no problem. kill him in sync and that's it. And you just need to be a little bit wary about the first boss because that one is walking around in that space, and yeah, just get the first boss then after you cleared out enough. You need some curse dispelling and that's it. And yes, you have to be a little bit wary that you're not killing your teammates because there's mind control. But yeah, that should be pretty easy to not do. Yeah, it's probably going to happen, but we are not on hardcore, so who cares? Okay, that person dying cares because of rep costs, but yeah. We can live with that. It's definitely not too bad of an issue. So first boss basically really just mages, decursing, maybe druids, that's it. I think it was the curse was, I think, something like, okay, you have 30 seconds, if it's not decursed you take damage. I think that's it. If I remember correctly. So first boss is dead, hunters get the how is it called? Tranquilizing shot. That's important to have as a hunter. So that's good to know. And then yeah, there's a lot of set stuff. Very unlikely that anyone really needs that much of this boss except Ring of Spell Power, which is pretty strong. Heavy Dark Iron Ring is pretty strong for druids. Basically for tanks it's strong, but druids just love armor on items like that even more. Because for druid it's like 376 armor, right? So that's a lot more. That's a lot of druid stuff like this one too. Caster damage. Yeah, but most items here aren't that strong, to be honest. Okay, then you just go to the next boss. After some more of the Gorehounds, you get to the next boss. Immediately in the same space. In the same chamber, more or less, a little bit further down. It's Magmada, right? Yeah. You need just one tank, I think. There's no other special features. Maybe he had some, but yeah, that boss is pretty easy then. Same as the first one. Just don't stand in lava because he spawns lava. The tank has to just move the boss a little bit if the lava's below, spawns below, and that's it. Nothing too difficult. And he had a fear. Oh, too few consecrations, and he had a fear effect, right? I remember. Why didn't I remember that immediately? Because I was ranged, I was mage, I could stand out of range of the fear effect. But he had a fear effect, so probably have something that works against fear ready in the tank group. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm taking damage. Sanctuary is run out. But yeah, let's see myself real quick again. I was just wondering, why do I take so much damage all of a sudden? Yeah, because I'm taking more damage. So you really have to just probably set up the shamans in the melee groups and rangers just stay on max range, and that's it. think he had something like a charge effect. I don't remember how this worked. Maybe he was charging the second in the thread. No, that doesn't make sense, right? But yeah, whatever. Just have to take all tanks that are there, do some threat on the boss, and whatever. We'll figure it out. I think he wasn't too bad in that regard. Yeah, and then you killed the next boss. Which has tier 1 legs. I mean, for me it's pretty useless, this gear, I think. Obviously better than what I'm wearing currently, but yeah, I think I got better stuff like in Karazhan already. Better itemized, definitely. I'll probably collect the set pieces anyways, because they might, from what I heard, they are working on off-spec set pieces, so you can basically get those and turn them in and get the other one. Would be awesome, obviously. And yeah, that's why I probably collect any sets anyways. Not like the first item that I want, but yeah. This one would be probably a better item for me, or for Druid, right? This is pretty strong for Dagger Druid, Dagger Rogues who want to actually go for that. There's a lot of difference. Oh yeah, I remember this one, more plate and dodge. Plate healing, yeah, whatever. And the weather has changed again. To the worse. Let's not do this. Nothing too strong in here, I think. But yeah, it's some pieces like this probably better than nothing. But yeah. These bosses are pretty easy, and yeah. I mean, even if you disenchant most of it, it's very helpful to have those materials later on. To be honest. I'll just hope we get someone who's interested in collecting all the enchanting recipes and wants to do the disenchanter in the raids. Or maybe 2 because of the split raids late down the line. Because yeah, one core is scaling down to 20, so you don't need to do it with 40, but you need 40 for the other content. Okay, Magmada is done. You just need to go back in front of the suppression room, stack up and go through that as a group. Maybe they are already respawned, maybe they didn't. I think that's the case, they might have respawned at that spot. Especially the first time probably, where I will probably announce all those boss mechanics in that raid again. Or the first few times where I'll do that. I'm not doing that every time, obviously. Maybe I do it twice and then I'll skip it the next time and see if something is going wrong, and yeah, then I'll redo it. Okay, you go back across that bridge. There's a short skip to the left you can use to skip like 2 mobs of those big ones. Not sure if I would like to do this. Actually, I probably on the first runs I don't care. On the first runs we need reputation anyways, so I don't care about that. But down the line, probably. Saving some time is always good. But yeah, once you do this, you actually have to announce that you want to do that, because people would otherwise probably just run into the giants, lava giants or something like that, and die. Make taking more time to rest them or something like that than what you gained. Why do I take so much damage again? Yeah. Ah, my healing thing is ran out. Okay. My self-heal ran out. Yeah, that was a little bit spicy. I'm doing that backpedaling not because of the damage, but because of the lootability of the enemies, right? Because otherwise they stack up and I cannot loot them. But yeah, this was again like a lot of damage. The stingers, how much? 4 stingers? Yeah, no wonder. The stingers have this effect. This isn't too bad damage, right? But the application damage is 120 damage. That's why I'm taking so much damage here on this group. Yeah, whatever. Let's just... Do I have something to eat? Except the buff food? Nope. Let's just eat some buff food. Yeah, I got those, but those I used those on level 60 in the first raid, probably. Okay, yeah, you go back. Oh yeah, then you go to Gehennas. He's down the path to the right there, or from Magmada to the left. That boss is the first one of those. No, the second one of those needed to get the. Is that the second one actually, or the first? Needed to spawn the end boss. The last, second to last one. I don't know anymore. But yeah, that's definitely one of those. You need to clear everything in front of him, spread out a little bit, because he has a fire rain effect. From what I remember, it wasn't too bad, but it's probably worse than the imp in Karazhan from the damage output. So just don't stand in the fire rain and you'll be good. You also have to do some magic dispelling, I think, and some curses dispelling, maybe. Not sure about that anymore. So. But yeah, that boss hasn't any significant skill. Did he spawn adds? No, I don't remember. It's just, I think, him. Fire rain, that's it. Maybe did he have some adds? No. I don't think so. That was a pretty easy boss. And there's Gar. That's a much more difficult boss. For Gar, I'd like to have a few warlocks in the group, like probably about 4 at the end is a good amount, and then you can target 4 of those elementals that are with him. He has like 8 or 10 elementals around him, and yeah. Banishing 4 of them, engaging the other ones is an idea. Do you still do it? No, for real. I'm kind of contemplating how I would do this. Would I go for... Yeah, I mean, if you banish 4 of those, I'd still go for the boss first. I'd banish 4, I'd go for the boss first, have 2 tanks, tank 2 of those adds at a time, and one on the boss. The boss itself himself has a annoying feature of purging buffs. So for this boss fight, you buff yourself with all possible buffs. I mean all, even like underwater breathing and invisibility, detection, magic, or yeah, magic buffing. This mage buff, right? Stuff like everything. Just put everything on there, and then he will purge the wrong stuff more often than the important stuff or the useful stuff. Or at least make it more likely that the important stuff isn't purged. And that's basically all you have to do for the boss fight while the elementals are still banished and tanked. Yeah. Taking a little bit of damage, but this shouldn't be too big of an issue. They will die soon. Most of them. Pressing wrong buttons all the time. But yeah, that worked. They died. Perfect. Okay. Now you just focus down the boss. The two of the adds were off tank, four were banished. Four of them were off tank by 2 each per tank, and the other 4 were banished. Once the main boss guy is down, you don't lose any buffs anymore. That's why you probably focus down him first. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit slower fight. It's doable. You can focus the adds first, actually, but I think we shouldn't do that. So yeah, after the boss guy, you have to still clear out those adds. The boss, the tank who was on the boss, just takes one of those adds, moves them. Okay, there are 2 options. Either you pull those adds together then, cleave them somewhat down, not kill them, and then move one up. Away at a time and kill that one at a time, because the moment those adds die, they explode. I mean, they explode not like, okay, you're dead if you're close, but like you cross the room. So it's pretty difficult to heal then, to keep people alive if they are flying through the room and stuff like that. So you basically, I'd probably do it like this then. Just take keep those other 4 banished. As long as needed. Make the boss tank pull out one of those elementals at a time. Focus that down. Make the boss tank look towards the wall. And the melees should just disengage before it explodes and start engaging the next elemental. That's it. Should be pretty safe then. Shouldn't generate any casualties. Just make it a little bit safer. And then you don't have to rest anyone and stuff like that. Save some time in that regard. I think the AoE cleave feature strategy, I think you can do that later on, but at the beginning I think I'll just do it one at a time then to make it safe. So Gar is one of the first extremely important bosses, because he can drop legendaries. Yeah, he can drop also a legendary neck piece. And since I'm kind of a completionist, it's one of those items that I want. Even though it's fire resistance, that's why it's probably useful. But other than that, not really. The stats aren't too giant, but yeah, I'd use that. I'd get that, I'd want that. And I want that too. The other legendary. Warrior, Paladin, Hunter and Rogue can do this quest. I'm a Paladin, I can do this quest. That's why I want to do this quest. Pretty easy, right? And yeah, since I never had that, I want to go for it. I know it's a little bit tedious and stuff, but yeah, whatever. I'm doing slow and steady to level 60. I'm killing thousands mobs anyways currently. What's that bit of a grind then to get the materials for this? Nothing, probably. Yeah, this dude has helmets. Not bad stuff. I mean, I think there's better stuff than that already. But yeah, set bonuses and stuff, why not? More of those dagger stuff, more of the dodge stuff. This is the first pretty strong caster trinket in here. I think, to be honest, the one out of Karazhan is better. This shield is perfect for Paladin. 2% block value, block chance. Yeah. Let's just go to the next boss then. There are two options to this. But I think the only real option is... oops. The only real option towards the next boss fight is Baron Geddon. Because he's a big patrolling lava blob and you just want to get him out of the way, otherwise he might run into you while you fight some other boss. And he's the second half, he drops the second half of this. He drops shoulders for 5 classes, the other 5 get the dropped somewhere else. Somewhere? How? Yeah, whatever. This one is pretty strong for most classes. Yeah, different stuff here and there.
I can't carry any
do I still have this in my inventory? I do. And that's a quest item, I won't do that until I'm level 60. There's one more, why? Okay, yeah, once you killed him, there's another chance for spell powering. No, we were talking about Baron Geddon. Oh, I didn't even do the... What's needed to do Baron Geddon. Yeah, Baron Geddon is the most, I think the most known interesting bosses that have features in Molten Core, and it's the bomb feature. And here's another flame arrow AoE feature. Okay, you just get the tank, maybe with fire resistance gear ready. Not sure how needed it is. It was needed in Blitz Classic, so whatever. I think I'd try it without first. If it's not working, yeah, whatever. Then we just stop at that spot and do the other raids. Soul Group and EQ20 first until you get the gear prepared. I don't have the... I don't feel like we need to rush that much. Okay, the boss. You basically went through a tunnel towards him, more or less, and then you just go and pull him. You have the whole group of ranged clumped up at one spot. There's no need to stay apart that much. You just need to be out of range for the other AoE feature, and that's not even a difficult thing. And then you just have to be get there to be aware. That's the wrong word. Notice if you get the debuff. If you get the bomb debuff, you are the one that needs to move. You are the one that needs to move. There are two options generally. One is to the left then, at the cliff. That's the more risky one. You just need to walk below that cliff there. And then there's a more safe one, you just walk into the lava to the right. It's a more safe one because you don't take any fall damage then. But obviously if you go into the lava you take lava damage. So, the other feature is, oh my god, for real, I managed to reset too. Tiny bit too slow on that consecration. Yeah. He has a feature where he's doing an AoE feature spell. All melees have to retreat. The tank, maybe not. The actual boss tank might not need to retreat at that point. So yeah. Especially if the actual main tank has, on that boss has the fire resistance gear equipped, then probably doesn't need to retreat of that. And basically that's all the stats, all the effects, but no, I missed one. The boss also has one mana drain effect. So everyone who can dispel or purge magic debuffs has to do that, because otherwise the healers will have no mana, and the casters will have no mana. So yeah, it's basically a fight where the melees really carry a little bit in damage probably. But yeah, you still need to make sure you don't take too much damage, because then the healer won't be able to heal you that much after a certain amount of time. And then you're done with Baron Geddon. I think I got everything that he can do. Oh, at the end I think he's exploding again. Is he? I mean, he has the animation of this blowing up, I think, of those elementals, but I'm not sure if he has something like that. I don't think that he has. But yeah, whatever. He's dropping another weird caster ring. A few different things here and there that are acceptable. Shoulder piece, another in the left half of the Windseeker blade. Okay, and once you get that one down, you clear the room. This segment of the raid layout a little bit more. Then you go for the next boss, Shatra. This boss is again a boss where you need to do curse a lot. I think it was increases arcane damage taken debuff curse. You need to stand in a circle around that boss area. So basically just set up the groups so they are spread out. Make sure the heals are reaching everyone. And then have two tanks at in the camp, basically ready to taunt. And then just go in Oh, mate, I'm so greedy today. I should just put down the consecration on cooldown. So they are not fleeing, right? So that's it, that's enough mobs. Okay, so... Shastra, yeah? You just need to decurse. You have a tank on the boss, you have the melees on the boss, you have 2 tanks ready to taunt in the mob, in the main, in the group, and you have the dispelling set up basically to decurse everything. He will teleport himself into the group sometimes, and then you just have to move him back. That's it. I think that was it. He has a high damage output if he's in the group because of the arcane explosion stuff. So yeah, just have some healing, instant healings ready to heal yourself, and that's it. Nothing too fancy. I mean, we'll probably die there once or twice, but yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And that's him done. He got those gloves. I remember those on my mage. It's not that strong. But yeah, set collection. He got boots for warlock. Doesn't look too extreme. Priest. 18 healing. Druid is 18 the boots out of Karazhan have like 36 healing, right? This is 18. It's not that strong. Another chance of spell powering, 3%. Yeah, that's crap. Because you need a lot of those for the whole group. But yeah. Once he's done, you just go up the path. And clear out the way again there. Core hounds, elementals, fire elementals, elemental groups. Maybe banish one of those to make it easier at the beginning. There are earth elementals, fire elementals, stuff like that. There are some other interesting elementals in that group. I think one of those had an random shot thingy. So shooting random at targets. Oh yeah. So much interesting stuff in the trash here. But yeah, I don't think there were any... Okay, you have to really focus this now, because otherwise we all dead situations. It's more like, okay, he will shoot one and then he's dead. But yeah, we will figure that out pretty fast, I think. Stuff like that. Okay. So after this, you... Oh, let's get this one too, please. Okay, perfect. Let me count the amount of mobs after this group. How much I have in front of me, because I'm kind of interested. That was like 3 already. 4. I'm doing this backpedaling to make them die separated, so I can loot them real better. Because of the parasites, right? I want to loot those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay, 10 mobs. Oh my god. When I started here at level 50, I fought 1 or 2 at a time. Now it's like, okay, let's take 10. They don't need any cooldowns. Not even a heal pot or something. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, that's why I like it, because you get level ups. You can tank more of those each level up, and yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 big mobs. Yeah, I did 10% already. Nice. Only like 60 more to go, right? No, 65. Yeah. Whatever. I got a few raids that I can talk about today. We are at... We're done with Shathar. Addon, Golem might be the next one. Yeah, let's do Golem. No, let's do the Council? Sulfuron. Let's do him next. Yeah, Shadow Strike, dude. I remember. Oh, wrong button. Okay, now. Shadow Strike dude is next. On this boss, what you needed to do was either there are two options, two general game plans that you can use. Cleave them down, make the kicks work because they are healing themselves. That's kickable. Or make move them apart so they then can heal them, so they are not in range anymore to heal themselves. Why do I take so much damage? They hitting me from behind or something? I'm ready to press the button to heal myself. Let's heal myself a little bit. That's a lot too much damage again. I'm not really interested in taking too much risks. The earlier levels I did always use heal myself a little bit like this. Once I hit 1000 life points, I just felt like I have more control now, but yeah, below 500 is no go. I'm not risking anything like that. So, yeah. I mean, I could have used Bubble and just healed myself, or Bob even. No, Bob is probably not removing the poisons, right? Or is it? Yeah, whatever. That was a little bit tricky now, this fight. A lot of poison, probably the issue. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. Oh my god. Yeah, I got that was 10 mobs again. Worker, Stinger, Wasp, yeah. Naja, whatever. Okay, Sulfur and Harbinger, yeah, you either move them apart or stick them together and keep them down. I think I would start off with the move apart idea. Have kick set up on the rogues and the warriors ready to interrupt the casts. Focus one target, go to the next one, that's it. Here's some shoulder pieces. Whoa, that's crap. No, okay, it's Hunter, though it's not that grab. I thought it's Oh, look at that! How strong is this? Paladin has 2%. Warrior has 2% block chance and defense and stamina and strength on there. Oh my god, so on fire! I feel like. Yeah, there's another chance for a ring. And then, yeah, he's pretty easy like that. Just stop the casts. I think that's it. I don't remember any other big features, so yeah. Hello there. Thanks. Pressing the wrong buttons too much today. Yeah, next next boss is how is it called again? Golem Lord? No, huh? Golemak in close. That's a giant, I think, a lava giant, more or something like that. He has a few core hounds, special ones. Those core hounds are enraged if they are close to each other. So people, what people do is just have them off tanked, move them apart, so they don't enrage, and just like that, like keep them off tank and focused on the boss. I think the boss had like something like a damage sharing attack. If I'm, is that what I remember correctly? I think he had a damage sharing cleave or something. But that's it. I think that was one of those most disappointing bosses in the game, in the raid. You were like, okay, what a giant boss, and all you do is move those clones apart and away, and then you just focus them down. That's it. And those, yeah, that's pretty uneventful. I don't remember any curses or magic. Maybe there was some magic. But yeah. So Foreign wasn't too big of a deal. Definitely. No, Golomak wasn't too big of a deal. Yeah, he was item-wise pretty interesting because of those item set pieces. But yeah, that's nothing for me. Those are pretty bad. I mean, this is okay at the beginning, but yeah, when do we get there, right? I think I'll probably first have the plate piece from Karazhan before I get this, and then I don't need that anymore. And he drops those Sulfuron ingots. You need them for the Hand of Ragnaros legendary. Can I loot that? Let's check this, if I can loot that real quick. Huh? Okay. He drops the Mage Blade, which is pretty important for caster. He drops the Staff, which is actually good too. It's in most caster would prefer the Mage Sword because yeah, Mage Blade. You can have an offhand with like 30 spell power more. Makes more damage, obviously. It makes you deal more damage, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of those items we already saw, like the dagger ones, they are all shared along the most of the bosses. And yeah, once you're done with that, that's all we have for the beginning, until you have enough reputation with the Water Lords. No, Hydrexian Waterlords, I think that's how they called. You need to be honored, I think. I forgot to put on consecration. Not sure about that anymore right now. Okay, and once you get those 8 of those rune dowsing things, I don't know anymore how they are called. They had such a weird name. You can douse all those 8 runes at those draconoids, somewhat bosses that are in the dungeon, in the raid. And once you do that, the next boss spawns. That's Major Domus, I think. Let me just finish this fight real quick and then I'll check. Yeah, well, whatever. Major Domus. I can talk about that already. He's in the middle between those last 2 bosses before that. Between Golemac and Sulfuron, up the ramp there. That boss is special. He's not dying. All you need to do is kill all those adds. That's it. He has well, how many does he have? 8? 8 adds? Something like that. You have mages set up for sheeping. You sheep, I think, 3 or 4 targets. I think you can do 4. But yeah, if you do Molten Core later with a 20-man group, you can't sheep that many, obviously. You probably can sheep 2 then. So in that case, you probably need then a warrior to off-tank. A DPS warrior to off-tank, or 2 to off-tank each one of the adds they had, or they were different adds. There were different adds in that fight. I think the caster types and melee types, I think, existed. Melee types were just tank them and kill them at the end. And caster types were focus them and I don't know anything about spells or anything they had, or curses that needed to be decursed. Maybe they didn't have anything like that. Oh, Ramab is still up here. Weird. Maybe I forgot something in that regard. Yeah, whatever. You had just the normal tanks, just tank 2 of those adds at a time. And then you just single out one target, kill it. Single out the next one, kill it. Just like that, all the time. One at a time. Once all of them are dead, shouldn't take too long. It's pretty easy that fight, actually, once you actually manage to get the pull right and don't die on it. Maybe they had like magic effects that you needed to be purged, but I don't think there was anything too significant. I don't remember anything like that. I mean, it's been a while since I last been there, right? But can't remember anything except the loot, which was extremely important on that with that boss fight. Even for my druid right now, basically I got Karasan gear and some crafted stuff on my druid. There's only 2 items in Molten Core that I'm interested in. It's rings, the healing rings, and the shoulder piece from the chest. It's a leather, I think, shoulder piece with healing, spirit, stuff like that. Yeah, let's check what Major Domo has. Ah yeah, right, I remember. The stuff for the Hunter quest. The bow, the big one. That was a very important upgrade for them. Then there's, oh yeah, the eye for the priest quest. Yeah, that's also pretty important upgrade for them. Because they had a pretty early on extremely strong stuff. Ah, okay. This is shadow damage. You can also move it, change it to a shadow damage staff. Not bad, not bad. Okay, and then there's stuff like this. That's the healing ring that I was talking about. And where are the shoulders? Yeah? Yeah, here, those are the ones that I'm talking about. The healing shoulders, which are extremely strong. Druid would like them probably. Druid and Paladin will use them. Shaman too. But probably Druid is the best one for that. Because of Spirit. The other two are not using Spirit. Yeah. Once you killed all those adds, he's just going like, no, don't kill me. I'll get you the big bad evil guy of Molten Core, and I'll make sure you can fight him. So basically, he's going to the spawn ring, to the ring where, oh my god, how far did that go? He's going to the spot where Ragnaros is. You just have to talk to him, and then he's spawning Ragnaros. It's going to be like a, how long was it? 2 minute event or something. Once you clicked on him, and then the Ragnaros spawns, and you have to start the fight. So yeah. Once you engage Ragnaros, you click on him. You have a little bit of preparation time until actually boss spawns. Yeah. How do you set up for the Ragnaros boss? You have the melee group that's directly behind the tanks. Behind the Ragnaros, there's the tanks on the right side. And 90 degrees offset are Retribution Paladins, maybe Enhancement Shamans. Everything that uses mana is offset, because the Ragnaros is singling out mana classes for, like, the Fireball that's pushing people apart, throwing them through the room, and you don't want to have that happen on the melee group. That's why you put them up to the side. So, and then there's a big ring outside, all ranged stand there. Or the heal stand there, stacked up as two people at a time. At most. So this fireball thingy only hits 2 and they fly through the room, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, technically, did I forget something? I think he has some other phases still in the normal fight. Some other stuff that I forget. But yeah, I mean, you should be able to kill him in just one phase in 3 minutes. But if you don't, there's going to be a stuns phase. He's going to submerge again into the lava, and then there's going to be some elementals coming out, and you just need to pull them together. As a heal, just wait a bit. There's no damage immediately going to be applied, so just wait a bit until the tanks have a grip on those suns, and then AoE them down. And once they are dead, the Ragnaros immediately spawns, so you can time that a little bit. Maybe keep the last sun a little bit alive, a little bit longer than necessary, but yeah, just don't do it too long, because after a certain amount, Ragnaros will get up again. And then you want to be ready. Yeah, I mean, Ragnaros shouldn't be too difficult. The only issue is that you need to kind of manage your DPS output as a ranged class to maximize that a little bit. Melee classes just go ham. Hope they don't get any of those knockbacks in their camp at all, and then you probably will be able to one-face him. Which is all you need then. And yeah, that's I mean, Ragnaros doesn't have that much, if I remember correctly. I mean, I remember the cast that's doing damage. Oh yeah, and he has, oh yeah, that's it. He has like a AoE effect, I think close to him, with lava damage, with fire damage, which is just every this and that seconds, he's just doing every melee, he's giving every melee some damage to a certain amount. So not that difficult. Just need to heal that. Yeah. And then Ragnaros is dead, and you can get a lot of good loot. Some melee crown. What? It's intellect spirit on a crown that is critical strike with melee? Ew. Or hunter, maybe. Male, yeah, that's a hunter item, probably. Or a shaman. How does that look? Yeah, that's shaman, I think. Kind of weird, but yeah. So. And there's the Choker of the Fire Lord. That's for caster, not for heal. It's so easy to get a much better one as a heal, but yeah, whatever. Then there's the cape for melees. That cape for whatever, more melees, tanky melees. Oh yeah, that has extra armor. It's for tanks. Onslaught Girdle, more melees. Band of Valkyria, more melees. Essence of Pure Flame, that's pretty crap. People were using that sometimes for AoE, for like boosting on Paladin or something, 13 more damage, right, per attack on you, on the mob. 1 more thorny damage, basically. Shard of Flame, pretty useless. Malista's Defender, yeah, whatever. Dagger, that's pretty strong. 2-hand axe and 2-hand sword. Then he drops the set pieces of that second set, tier 2. The leg piece says. Yeah, I mean this one looks a little bit better for tanking. But just that's it, a little bit better. I think the ones out of Karazhan might be still pretty strong in comparison to that. I don't want to do that right now, but yeah, I mean, I hope they will add that relatively soon. The off-spec set items that you can just turn in them. This one, for example, and get a real tanky one, get a real healing one. Because yeah, this is just whatever. It's just in between. It's not healing really, it's not tanking really. It doesn't do much. Maybe for damage you can use it, but 10 strength is too little in that regard. Okay. Oh no, something unlootable. Oh no, that's the bird, that insect. Okay. Yeah, but there's one more. Okay. He also drops the Eye of Sulfuras, which is needed for this hammer, and the Essence of Firelord, which is needed for the Windseeker. And that's it already. We have some more trash loot. Yeah, there's set pieces, wrists, and waists. I mean, I remember getting, I think those on my mage in the first raid in Bliss Classic, because the other 2 mages already left and we didn't even clear anything. I mean, I joined the group that was doing Ragnaros only because they were pretty much starting now and they didn't have enough people yet to reliably clear that, and yeah. What happened is we only engaged Ragnaros like 3 times or 4 times, and in the end they said, okay, let's scrap this, we'll continue next week. Here we have this item in the trash, does anyone want it, right? So obviously this is not an option in Turtle WoW, because items are only tradable for 15 minutes or 10, so not too much. Not too much. Let's get that was 2 over there. Wrong target. Nice. Yeah, I mean, trash mobs, they have some interesting stuff, but nothing too extreme, I think. Some fire resistance, stamina, hit piece. Is there a mob up there? Yeah, there is one. Let's just get this one too. Oh yeah, I killed already one there. And then let's kill him. And then I'm taking a short break to go to the toilet. So, yeah, I mean this gear is, the leather druid gear is pretty crap. It's tier 1. It's extremely low, but yeah, I'll just collect. I'm definitely collecting the whole set on my Paladin once, because I'm kind of a completionist. I want that, but yeah. Yeah, those things are needed for the reputation with the Thorium Brotherhood, so we need someone who can skin those dudes in the guild than in the great group. More like you need 2, because you will be doing split raids once you get enough people to do that. Okay. So, you know what? I think I checked everything somewhat. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll continue in like a few minutes, not much. Mute button is here. Okay, let's continue. Hello there, by the way, if you're new here. I will be building a raid group for this chart level 60. It's going to take still a while. But yeah. And yeah, if you're interested to join, link to the official website of Turtle War and to the add-on page and to my Discord is in the description. Let's continue. I still need a ton of enemies and the goal is to get level up today, so yeah, might take a while. It's just iron, I don't need to collect that. I got enough inventory problems already on my bank, even though it's filled with big bags. I really don't need to get any more of that. I mean, you can see it's pretty easy to collect iron now. So, if I want to, let's just come here at level 60 then. I'll probably need to do that because I'll be leveling blacksmithing on my druid too. For X smithing. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't tell. The raid day will be Saturdays 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. So, if you're in between there, you can figure it out yourself. But yeah, it should be doable. One thing I didn't think about is daylight savings, because we have that here in Germany, right? And I need to figure out what kind actual... What's the fixed point? Do I want to switch up what I'm saying when the raid day will be? Oh my god. I lost 2 already because I went a little bit too far. Hello there. Okay. Ah, that should work now. I'm taking a little bit much damage again. But yeah, they are low as of all. Though they should be dead soon. Okay, 623 more of those level 50s. Yeah, this will take a while.
That's still recharging.
This will take a while. Just a few more hours. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, by food again. Maybe doing the full level up is a little bit much for today. But yeah, I'll figure that out. I don't see any problem doing that, but I might just do like 5 hours today and 5 hours next stream. Just keep the stream time a little bit higher than I'd wanted originally, and then I will get there. 794. What's that? 48, yeah. Still a ton of enemies needed. But yeah, that's this level and one more level of grinding, then I'm done. Then I'll just do quests to the last level. That should be a decent bit faster than just the grind. But yeah, I want to do it like this. So I got enough quests, enough easy quests for the last level. Because I don't want to enter any 50+ zone. I'm probably knowledgeable enough to not die in those zones, but yeah, still, whatever. Not interested. It's just even though the risk might not be that big, but it exists. And yeah, I have like 16 days playtime until then in the last level, so yeah, not really interested in trying anything like that, right? Just want to go there, go and get the level 60 safe. That's why I'm doing this. Oh, someone is leveling here. 50 undead warrior. Hello there. I think undead horde has actually quests for here, so maybe he got the quest. Alliance doesn't, I think. I'm just doing truck simulator, right? Back. Beep beep beep. I'm reversing through the whole enemies, through all of them. Hey. Oh, he got level up.
Our destiny awaits.
Well. So how do I do this? I just want to move this here and this here. Previous screen. Oh, 2 likes. Did I like myself? Nope. On my smartphone I didn't. So thanks for the likes. Let's do it like this. And continue. I think I'm going to pull a little bit smaller groups than in the beginning. So not 10. Sec. Someone asked what's the rewards of Iron Forge. That's what's Iron Forge again? Yeah, around there. Hunter, yeah, then it's nah, it's not that strong, but yeah. I'm going to do a little bit smaller groups, not 10 at a time. Okay, let's loot that and continue. Yeah. Where's the weather at? Yeah. but not enchanted. That's the wrong button. Oh my god, I'm losing mobs because I'm not pressing consecration often enough. Mhm. Oh, hello there, by the way. I was just talking to guildmates more or less. That I'll get once I'm level 60, I can buy this stuff from some remnants. Pretty acceptable gear. It's not tanky, specialized or something, but yeah, this is pretty strong and this is okay. And then I go Storm and Vault and get the next stuff, even more tanky stuff, which will be this stuff. More tanky stuff. Chestplate, yeah. And then Karasan lower 10-man raid, right? And get the next better stuff, which is doesn't have the block chance, or no block value, but spell power. It's okay too. Oh, thanks for the like, by the way. in the guild asked about Nomorigan. Yeah. Let's continue. Oh, yeah. Interesting. It's actually locked behind engineering. Sucks. Well, so that's not the amount that I'll get. So...
I can't cast that yet. That spell is
Oh, hi there. I'm not really talking that much right now because yeah, I'm kind of writing stuff with to my guild mates. Oh, am I muted? No, I'm not muted, right? Because oh no, I changed that button again. The last weeks I basically fought with the button to mute myself. I have it on the numpad now. This one. It was at lesser used buttons on the keyboard, but yeah, it's German language. I'm still pressing everything. So you know what? Let's talk about raids again. I did just at the beginning. I talked about Molten Core, what's necessary to know and stuff like that. Boss fight mechanics. Let's go to the next tier 1 raid. It's Onyxia's Lair. You go in. You go. Oh my god! Do I'm not talking about the pre-quest, or do I? Nah, let's not talk about the pre-quest. That's too long. I only knew the All Alliance side of that, by the way, so let's not do that. I mean, maybe a really short one. You get a quest in Burning Steps. You have to kill some drakes, some dragonkins, through a few whelps. Go back, get the nether quests. You have to travel around Red Ridge and Stormwind, and Red Ridge and Stormwind, and then back to Burning Steps. Then you have to go into Blackrock Depths, find the guard captain, or what's his rank? Windsor. Then he sends you out again to the Burning Steps quest hub. Then you need to go back into the dungeon, kill a few mobs, get the note, go back to Windsor. He's sending you to get some more information. You need to kill 2 bosses further in the raid. Then you need to go back to Windsor, then you need to escort him out, and then you don't want to leave the dungeon before because he's stopping at the gate, at the portal. You don't want to run out, or you have to do that whole thing again with the escorting quest, which is tedious and hard to find a group for. Once it's actually done, then you need to go to Stormwind, get Windsor to spawn, then you have to end the quest, accept the quest, then you have to walk with him through Stormwind to the keep. Don't die at to those Dragonkin that are spawning. And that's it. End the quest. Accept the quest, then you get sent to Winterspring. That's up here, over here somewhere. 2 ways to get there: through the Cave of Elites, or just jump up on the mountain. It's a little bit tricky, but it works. It should work with a 60% speed mount. Once you're there, you can accept 2 quests. I think. Yeah, but you have to accept the unaccept request first, because the other one sends you to Western Plaguelands, and then you have to go to lower Blackrock Spire, I think, is the one where you get sent, or upper. Might be upper. I think it's upper Blackrock Spire, yeah. You get sent to upper Blackrock Spire. You might as well get the other mob from outside of the dungeon to get the pre-quest for Blackwing Lair done. That's an extremely easy one. Just kill one mob, get the this one quest, and then you have to kill the end boss. That's it. Yeah, stuff like that. And then once you're done with, oh my god, once you're done with killing that mob, you need to go back to Winterspring, turn it in, then you can go into Onyxia's lair. And once you got a group for that, you go in there. First thing about it. Yeah, there are like 3 or 4 trash mobs on the way to Onyxia. Try to fight them at once without adding the second one. They are patrolling through that cave, so kind of make sure that you don't add the second one. It's going to be tricky because they have fire damage AoE effect. Yeah. And then, yeah, once you cleared all those trash mobs, you're standing in front of Onyxia's boss arena, more or less. Boss fight arena. You basically set up the raid group, so you have one part of the raid group that's going to the right side, one part to the left side. People did it like odd and even groups, stuff like that, right? And then you have a tank, or maybe more like 2 tanks trying to generate threat on the boss. You need to put those tanks need to point the boss towards the wall. And yeah, if you have a dwarf mage, get the fear ward on the tank, and probably one heal, just to make it more safe. Get the shamans with the anti-fear totements ready. Yeah, set it up. Start off phase 1, just do some mild damage. No, there's no That's what you will hear at any rate. This is not a damage race. Except for 2 bosses where it actually is. This is not a damage race. Don't over aggro. Just... and also, if you're ranged, manage your mana. It's phase 1. There's no need to push damage. So once you did like 30% of damage or something, Onyxia will lift off, fly around the room. That's when it's basically more or less a damage race at that point. Hunters and everything that can do range damage is shooting that thing, shooting on Onyxia. There are some webs coming out of the sides. Oh yeah, maybe I should have talked about that in the first phase. There's also fears coming out in the first phase. Or some whelps here and there. Don't get feared into the whelps. Yeah, that's it. Nothing too tricky in phase 1, phase 2 damage race, because if you don't deal enough damage, Onyxia will do several fire breaths, which will basically kill people unless they stand at the right corner. It's actually somewhat scientific. Yes, I would say scientific. You can always stand safe. I did it more like, okay, she's looking in that direction, let's just go into the opposite corner, somewhat like that. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, so it's not, if you're doing like that, it's not 100% guaranteed. But yeah. This boss isn't too tricky, yeah, you can finish that fight without everyone living. There's a big marching for her there in that fight. Unless you do it like with 20 people or something, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, once you did enough damage in the flight phase, she will land again. Onyxia will land again. You need to make sure that the damage healers don't do any damage then. Everyone who can has to be ready for ice blocks, feign deaths, and stuff like that. Everyone who has a feature to reduce aggro or reduce threat, use it. Because it should reset, it might not. At least in Blitz Classic it was all over the place. It did sometimes, not every time. Just don't do any damage. Let the tanks get the aggro. Point that dragon against the wall again. Yeah, by the way, the dragon has a fire breath in front of it, even on the ground, so don't stand in front of the dragon, stand on the side. Don't stand behind the dragon, there's tail swipe. Yeah. And then you just kill it. No biggie. Shouldn't have any difficulties. There's always fear and stuff like that. There are cracks in the ground that spew fire, yeah, lava sometimes, so... But yeah. I mean... The damage taken shouldn't be too extreme in that fight, so people, the tree form druids or shamans should be able to heal pretty good. I mean, shamans will probably just focus the melees and tree form druids. If it's a 40-man group, you have probably 2. I should keep the rest alive. Maybe priests with hearts too, supporting that a little bit. Shouldn't be too difficult to kill Onyxia like that, and Onyxia will drop this stuff. You need this for the yeah, for the bow. You can also farm this, by the way, in Winter Spring. But yeah, it's a little bit very tedious to do that. So just go Onyxia, you'll get it. There's some stuff. This is pretty interesting for druid, tank. caster, but there's better stuff in existence in dungeons on Turtle War server. A very strong tanking room for druids again. Because that's 360 armor, right? So that's a lot. Some weird stuff, okay stuff, very acceptable stuff. 18 slot back. Wait, 18 is the biggest, not 20? Ooh, okay. Yeah, if you see this, yeah, bags in the game on Turtle War server. Okay. Why did that get shifted like that? I don't know why, but whatever. Yeah, look at that. We're getting to the point where I can sell again soon. Let's do some inventory management OCD stuff. Okay. Yeah, by the way, those giant bags are from the donation shop. Yeah, if you donate to the server, you get some stuff, some points, and then you can buy stuff. I would advise against doing that currently because everything is full price. Just wait a half a year or something, and everything will be half price again. And yeah, then you can just buy more bags for the same money. And yeah, you can do that on hardcore too. If you die, you get all your points back that you invested. So it's no biggie. I mean, if you die on hardcore, yeah, it's a problem. I had that happen at level 29.5, 28.5, or 28 and close to 29, something like that. Yeah. I was like, okay, what do I do now? Let's start the rogue for the video format, and I'll re-level. And then I just noticed, okay, I got so much donation shop points because I bought 2 bags before I died for normal price, and everything was 50% off none. I just got 4 bags then for the same price. But yeah, while doing the video format, I had those bags in the bank because I didn't want to have this kind of cheaty feeling for hardcore mode, right, while leveling that much. But yeah, currently I'm just grinding mobs. What's the difference? I don't need to sell that often, and I mean, I wouldn't have enough space, to be honest. I got those giant bags on the bank too, completely stacked up, and I got the materials for Thorin Brotherhood friendly there. I got this and that, other reputation stuff flying around. I got so much stuff flying around there. It's, yeah, it's full. And though those bags, no, I didn't have any more. The 14 slot bags and the iron boxes, I got some of those here, right? This one. I'll just keep those and I'll use them for real now. Because I didn't put a consecration down, you just like, okay, no, but you know what? I'll leave. Very nice. Sometimes it's a little bit tricky. You just really, if you pull them that far, you just really need to put down consecration all the time. Otherwise you just lose them in the fights. But yeah, whatever. Let's continue. Get the next group going. Put down consecration all the time and then it should be fine. How do I do this? I think I go this direction first. Get those two. Get this one with the heal up. Then go this direction, get this single one here. get those two. It's a tunneler. That's a little bit annoying again. But yeah, I'll just focus it. Because they have armor penetration, that's why I don't like them. And yeah, if I get that, I'll take damage even through the blocks. Because currently I got full blocks. No, I probably won't anymore. Taking a little bit too much damage. Let's heal myself real quick. That's much better. Put down consecration, otherwise they might reset again. Yeah, didn't really want to use that, but yeah, I had to. I could have used the heal pot, but I only have 2 more left, right? So I better just use something that I can. That's replenishing. Yeah, that tunneler is a little bit too dangerous with the damage increase. Yeah. Oh, I just took a damage tick, so this didn't go through. Okay. Well, I can't loot everything, but whatever, let's continue. Oh, we're getting close to 50% mark, yay! That's a long way to go to get level up. Yeah, kind of like expected. 2 hours for 25% is my expectation currently. So it would be like 4 more hours to get the level up. Actually, I'm not sure. I'll probably just, because after today I got 5 more streams until the Saturday where I want to be level 60. So probably like not that much. So I'll probably do the level up today. Just grind through it until like 2 or 3 AM. That's it. Yeah, so let's go to the next raid. It's going to be Blackwing Layer, the next one after that, because yeah, we will have already cleared Zul'Gurub and AQ20 plenty of times because of the yeah, it's a low amount of you need less players. That's why it's probably easier to get the group for that. To get the raid group filled for that. Blackwing Lair. Yeah, we just did the pre-quest in Upper Blackrock Spire. Then we can go in there. No other prerequisites. Maybe some gear, but yeah, it's not that difficult to get the first bosses. So, first boss. I don't know his name anymore. Just like that, but it was Dragonkin boss dude. Let's just get this one and then I'll kill him. You had to wait a second. Oh, mate. Yeah, it's okay if I can use Bob all the time, but now I need to rebuff this. I can use Bob and Divine Shield. I don't know why I take so much more damage currently, but yeah, maybe they start attacking me from behind sometimes a little bit. Don't know why. Whatever. First boss, Blackwing Layer. Oh, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe it's because I just fought 10 mobs. That might be the reason. First boss. You have to clear some trash on the platform opposite to the boss. I think, yeah. And then you just have to have someone press the orb, the mind control orb, or how it's called, and you control the boss. Then I think a tank just did that. To be honest, you had 3 tanks. One of them did that. One is on the northwest side, one is on the southeast side, collecting those adds that spawn then. You just have the melee groups down there and the range groups up there on the platform, killing everything that's moving of the adds. They shouldn't be too tanky, just grind them down. The tank with the mind control orb, who's using it, has to go around and collect those. Use the boss in the mind control mode to kill to destroy those eggs that are laying around in the troll room. And yeah, basically repeat and do that. There might be an issue with the timing, so you just have to re-engage the mind control thing. And once you do that, you just once all eggs are cleared, you can basically set the boss free and engage it, point it towards away from the raid because of the fire breath thingy that he has, I think. Yeah, right, that was the issue. The tank would take a lot of damage from that, but whatever, should be somewhat healable. Nobody else should take that damage, and I think ranged would just hide behind the pillars at the beginning of the fight to make sure they don't get burned by an unexpected threat or aggro issue, and then just burn him down, and that's it. The first boss dead. The trash fight, the trash phase basically in that boss is the issue. The main tanking phase isn't important. Oh yeah, my inventory is getting full. By the way, if you're new here, those giant bags are from the donation shop. Currently still everything is full price. Probably in midsummer there will be 50% sales period again, so if you play on the server and you want giant bags too, wait. It's half price then. Just wait. Okay, first boss, Blackwing Layer. What's this? What's the rewards? You will get this stuff. This one is interesting somewhat for healer maybe. But you lose a lot of heal power, but you gain 32 spirit and 5% regeneration while casting. I mean, with my druid in tree form, I'll probably go for that. I'll take that. The amount of spirit is pretty strong. I mean, this is 6 heal power for everyone in the group. Yeah, not that bad, and more regeneration for me, right? I'm kind of slinging hots all over the place, and having more mana is better. A tank, mace, sword, two-hand sword, shoulder piece cloth with healing, and damage. Yeah, right. That was the damage shoulder that I was going for with my mage all the time. Warlock book, hunter. What? A trinket, yeah. Oh yeah, the trinkets. Yeah, right. Blackwing layer bosses had class trinkets. Yeah, arcane shot was so useless. Warlock thing is pet damage, whatever. Okay, then there are set pieces. It's here 2 set pieces. Head and legs was already Molten Core and Onyxia. So yeah. Let's check this. Just some damage, right? What's the druid looking like? Just some more damage and healing. Yeah, not too bad. I think they are still worse than the ones out of Karazhan Crypt. Paladin is just some damage, some stamina, strength, agility. It's crap. I mean, yeah, not extreme crap to be honest, but yeah, I think the one out from Karazhan, low Karazhan rate, they are the best ones in the game currently for Paladin tank. And then we go to the next boss. That's a very interesting boss. That's the first damage check more or less, but you also have to really look that you're not over aggroing your tanks. So this is probably one of those bosses that I'm not going to tank at the beginning. I'm probably just doing some damage or heal. In the beginning, I want to tank every boss once as a paladin tank, just to prove it's feasible. But yeah, will be interesting to do that then. Okay, first, this is probably like a druid tank, a druid boss then, yeah, or maybe warrior with the cooldowns. Yeah, probably more like warrior with the cooldowns. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. This boss had a buff on the raid members that buffed their energy and their mana to maximum. So no mana issues in this fight. You just can pump, put 2 damage. That's why the one paladin heal who has lay on hands skilled uses lay on hands on the tank at the pull to make him have 20% more armor, because every single damage reduction helps in this fight, because it's just more or less only the wait, no, that's not true. I just want to say only the tank does take damage, but that's not true. There's also a damaging aura, I think, if I remember correctly, that's doing damage to the whole raid. Something like that. Is there? I'm not too sure about that. Maybe that's because that would be too much then, to be honest. I remember a few other features that could kind of make this fight to be too much already, and that's early of a raid here. But yeah, let's go through the other things that I remember. The dragon has a dragon breath in front of it. It's just very damaging. It gives you a painful damage over time effect that just needs to be healed on a tank. Then you have the bomb effect. One dude out of the group gets a bomb effect, which makes him not sure if you cast faster, attack faster, but you have much higher damage output. You crit more and stuff like that, I think. You just want to deal damage as long as possible, but always so move into the safe spot in the core as far away as possible, and just blow up there. Yeah. Then Valestras. I don't know if it's only on the tank, but I think it's on the tank. Puts down a debuff that's reducing the life pool over time, I think. You could survive that, but you might you probably won't most of the time. So you just needed to be able to kill him, the boss in time. And try to keep your tank alive, and if not, you need to be able to take to have a second tank ready for that. But yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Just one tank, grind it down ASAP. I think that's the idea. You have no mana issues. Maybe you actually do have like a damaging aura on the group. But yeah, if it's true that there's no mana issues, you can just sling the biggest hots you have as a druid in tree form, and this should be plenty enough then, probably. Yeah, you can keep the hots on the tank and on a few groups in the raid, and then it's okay. Then it should be okay. I remember this fight to being kind of tricky, but yeah, we did that first ID on Bliss Classic, so it wasn't that impossible. With the Molten Core gear, nothing else, we managed to clear that first ID, so pretty doable. Oh, Rammer was down, okay. The rammer is down, so I can walk through here. That's a tunneler, right? Yeah. I'm not going to walk into that. I just like having armor, right? Okay. Okay, we already passed 50%. Very nice. Yeah, once this boss is down, loot is very interesting. First off, another dagger. For a dagger rogue who's interested, there's a shield for healing. There's a neck piece that's crap. There's plate headpiece with hit chance and some general stats. Not bad. There's a rune for druid which reduces shape-shifting costs. On use, that's totally useless. Holy moly. That's absolutely useless. If it would be just permanent reducing, yeah, okay, maybe then somewhat usable, but unused, completely useless. Okay, it's by 100% at least, yeah. Completely free shape-shifting for 20 seconds on use. Maybe it's not that useless then, okay. But yeah, this one is completely different ball game. This one is extremely strong. Because you just have 33% more casting speed on... Yeah, I think this also implies works with the global cooldown, so you have 33% more arcane explosions if you need to AoE. Which is obviously a 33% damage increase in that situation. If you can keep it up. You can't, but yeah. So, mages, that's an item for you. And then there are belts. Yeah, Paladin belt looks weird again. Druid belt looks weird again. Mage belt looks quite acceptable actually, but hit. Warlock has crit. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, then a Brute Lord Lash Layer. Okay, no, not Brute Lord Lash Layer. First off, you get out of that room, you go through... you can go up a flight of stairs. That then you have there's the 180 degrees corner path more or less, and then a 90. You're just walking on top of the corner of the room more or less that you fought Valestros in. Then you have a small choke point pathway into the next room, where the next mobs are, next enemies. You have to have a druid ready or two to sleep those dragonkins, and then you engage them one at a time, killing them. Oh yeah, we also had a hunter pull one of those dudes away. I think the big enemy was pulled away from them, from those. And yeah, you just did that until the whole group was killed. Then there was another group like that in that room. And yeah, you just keep doing that, and then you actually through another small corridor at the suppression room. There are some humanoids, orc stuff. There are some whelps that are respawning. The whelps are respawning, the humanoids aren't. You just need to pull out down through out the humanoids. You have to use rogues to clear some traps. It's not a damaging trap, it's just a slowing trap, but that's enough. That's annoying enough to kill ya. And yeah, once you went through all this, you are right in front of the next boss. You need to hug the corner so you don't pull it, because it has a very high pull range, the next boss. And it's a pretty strong hitting boss, so probably start off with something that has cooldowns. So maybe warrior. Later on I probably can take it myself as a paladin. And yeah, you just go and tank it. Does this thing have any features? Let me remember. I don't think it had that much. It was a hard-hitting dude. No ads, if I remember correctly, or did that thing have ads? It might had yeah, there would. I think there was some. What was that? The next group? I think there was the next group that I'm remembering already. So let's say that this boss has no ads. Lash Layer. It's hard hitting. Anything else? No. Yeah, I think it had cleave. It should have cleave. So no, don't stand in front of it. Yeah, it had a knockback. That's it. Knockback exists. So that means threat resets exist. That will be tricky. How do you engage this then? Have everything do threat? Maybe? Stand on the edge, on the with your back towards the wall, so you can immediately taunt, maybe stuff like that. I think the immediately taunting part is better. I can do that every 8 seconds, which is, I think, the fastest technically in the game. Or maybe not. I think Warrior can reduce that to a little bit. Maybe through it to okay, maybe everyone can do that at to up to 8 seconds. But yeah, something like that. Just taunt it, that's it. I think this boss isn't too difficult. It's just a hard-hitting boss. He'll need to pump, and yeah, don't try to cleave. I think that's it. Maybe there are some magic effects that need to be purged or decursed. I remember not much. Yeah, he's dropping this, which is extremely strong. This one is acceptable. This is probably good for tanks to get more life points. Oh yeah, this was interesting for caster. I don't know how, but this rogues, poison chance, and warrior with heal. You can heal yourself like that with that, and you get 15% maximum life points. Okay, that's a tanking item then, to make yourself a little bit more survivable for certain encounters for very short times. That's probably for encounters where you execute. Is the execute phase is the critical one, where you take the most damage and stuff like that. I think there are a few bosses like that in the game, so it's actually useful, this trinket. I'm pretty sure about that. And then you get some boots. Ah, not that extreme. Acceptable. I think I got better ones than that on my druid from Karasa. This is, I think it was 36 healing or something with Int Spirit. No crit strike, but yeah, I'm doing tree form anyways, I don't need that. Paladin is strength, agility, stamina, intellect, yes, same weird stuff. It's acceptable for tanking, but there's no defensive value actually on there. Nothing really that helps you survive. Yeah, once you kill the Lash Layer, you basically have already cleared you're at the next boss arena, more or less. You just carefully clear a few mobs, a few trash mobs behind that boss, in the next room, behind that door, the giant door, and then you just wait until the next boss is coming around, because it's a dragon that's flying in circles again. Fire more, I think, should be the name. I don't know about those names anymore, to be honest. There are 4 dragons in that segment that's coming up, and I don't remember the names anymore. But the first one I think you fight is the one with the big fire damage aura. You have 1 main tank, I think. You have 2. That main tank has kind of somewhat threat acceptable gear, and the other ones have fire resistance gear for this fight. You position the dragon in the doorway, so you and the tanks can be healed by healers that don't have the line of sight towards the dragon. And the casters stand on the other side of the door. and they blast the dragon until the fire damage debuff that's applied to everyone who has line of sight to the dragon makes them basically the damage dealers have to reset this fire damage debuff every so often. You just at the beginning take it more conservative. There's no damage raise. Later on, you can just figure out how long you can tank that. How long can the heals tank that damage, because you need to heal that. Or maybe actually you don't, because you just can technically didn't put down a consecration in time. Technically you can just as a ranged, once you get enough of those stacks, go into cover, wait until it expired, ran out, and then you can just heal yourself with a runecloth bandage and take a lot of pressure off the heals like that. But yeah, should be actually healable with the hots and stuff, but yeah, whatever. It's better to support the heals a little bit in that regard. Yeah. The boss has a wing buffet or something like that. I don't know how it's called exactly. It's wing buffer, something like that. You get thrown back. That's why there are some additional tanks next to the main tank, and those additional tanks have the job to taunt. They stand 90 degrees towards the main tank, a little bit further, and in the ideal case they taunt the boss without moving the boss so too much, and they get the wing buffer. They lose threat again because of the taunt, and the threat just bounces back to the main tank. That's basically the main idea, and that's all there is to that fight. The heals that need to heal the main tank, the tanks, just should place themselves where they're not taking any of those hots damage over time effects. If that happens, and then they take that, they just can announce that a little bit and try to position themselves better. If not, yeah, they just have to go into the cover 2. Melees 2, after a certain amount, you just should hide into the go back to the cover. Wait until the debuff runs out, so you're not dying to that, because any deaths in there should be avoidable. I mean, if you if you go and take that fight very, very slow and go into cover every like 3 debuffs or whatever that was, maybe 2. I think it was 6 the maximum that I had back then, but that was already much better gear a little bit later down the line on my mage. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that. Maybe it was 6 with a I think it was 6 debuffs with a heal fire resistance portion in between. I kind of went to someone. Sometimes I got a little bit greedy for damage and used some of those. Because yeah, then you can take a few more stacks. I think 1 or 2 more stacks, and then you need to go into cover. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, I'll probably advocate of doing that. The safe route at the beginning. Don't take any risks like that, and then it's a pretty acceptable fight. And yeah. Firemore Horse has some more interesting gear. Fire resistance cloth piece, yeah, whatever, nobody used that probably. Some more stuff. This is pretty strong, I think. For tanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, that could be. I just thought, how could you grieve? How could you grieve me? By the way, as a hunter, you could get the elite dragon, pull it here when I'm doing consecration, and then I have the issue that I need to get out of the fight with Divine Shield, Hearthstone. But yeah, that's still pretty doable. Some damage ring, not that extreme. This trinket is extreme. 66 healing, 9 mana every 5 seconds. Staff with damage. It's not extremely strong, but it's pretty strong actually. I think, yeah. I mean, in Blackwing Lair there are two better items than that. So yeah, in Molten Core, yeah, it's the Mage Blade should be better with the offhand, with a good one. A Paladin Scroll, 25% melee attack speed and 33% casting speed for 20 seconds. Yeah, that's acceptable for heal or something. Maybe Shaman. Spell damage 200%, heal effects 20%, mana cost of spells. Yeah, okay. So you get 20% more output, but you have to pay 20% more for 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the set pieces again, they are kind of acceptable. It's not too giant. Okay, next one, Eben Rock. There were 4 dragons, right, in that segment? No, 3 dragons, okay. Then I remember again. Okay, 1 dragon of those was the one with the hunter shot that reduces the enrage, removes the enrage. You have to cycle through that. One of them was the taunt timer, where you basically have to taunt through because you had debuffs, I think, something like that, where you just had to switch through. I think it was a healing reduction thing that you got from an effect where you had to just taunt through and switch. So yeah. Or maybe something damage increase taken, something like that. You just had to switch through and get that done. Those bosses, the next ones weren't that. The next 2 after Flame Rock weren't that big of a deal. The trash mobs were much more interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, inventory is full. Well then. It's time to sell. Well, wait. Let's do this, and then I can go until the next time I'm full. Let's wait a second. I'll copy that. Okay. Yeah, the trash mobs after Flame Rock, there were different ones. Stuff with vulnerabilities to different mage schools, stuff that you needed kiting for mages because there were those goblins or something that threw grenades. A lot of different stuff in that. and stuff that needed kicking. Oh yeah, there were magic immune enemies that needed kicking. A lot of fancy trash mobs after Flame Rock. Okay. Still no full inventory message. Let's get a few more mobs then. Yeah. It's already 3 hours. Got somewhere already in terms of experience gain. Started off at 25% today, so over here. But yeah, getting the full level up. It's going to be a bit of a grind today, but yeah, I've got stuff to talk about. Oh my god. Every time I forget to put down the consecration. I even have rank 1 here set up for this. Let's just get a few more. Okay, one died already, whatever. That's a tunnel, alright. Yeah, I'm not going to go for that, I'll go for the other ones then. And just need to put down consecration all the time. Okay, actually those are not even that much. I can go get the tunneler. Maybe I underestimated the amount of enemies, but whatever. I can do Blessing of Protection and heal myself if needed. But I think they should actually die now, most of them, so I don't need that. Yeah, it's only 3 mobs left. That's okay. And the tunneler dies last. Very nice. Very nicely done of me. So that was 4 mobs. 5, 6, 7 here. 2 stingers on top of each other plus the swarmer. Yeah, I'll just loot that later. 8, 9. Okay, now inventory is full. Let's sell now. Hello there? Okay, here. Here we go. 39 silver rep price. Let's check this. How much gold is this? $41 gold, 70. Okay. Let's equip everything after I'm done looting, and then I can sell the rest. I think there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they already spawned. Very nice. 12 mobs more or less, but yeah, well, you can see one died already here, but this one was the one that I pulled from back there. So I went through this group and up to here. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to equip that stuff, so it's in the transmog list. Every time this shows up, I didn't equip this item yet, and then I can transmog towards that. If I would want to. This one I already did. And this one I already had 2. This is just a quest item from... I think this was from the armor smithing quest line. It's pretty useless, to be honest, so I'll sell it now. And 30 seconds, 10 resistances is useless. Let's get rid of that. 485 gold. Oh, let's put down a campfire real quick. I want to push survival further. I want to have this at basically max. I'm kind of a completionist, so this is definitely a thing that I'll do. So everything is looted, everything is despawned, perfect. Oh, and this one was gone too. Oh, hello there. Oh, there's still something that I can loot. By the way, if you're new here, I want to build a raid group for this chart level 60. You don't need to be hardcore, you don't need to have any other challenges, but all I need is basically you being level 60 someday. It's going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. And yeah, currently I'm still playing hardcore and slow and steady, that's why it's so damn slow, but yeah, I'll just don't want to enter any 50 plus zones, and I don't want to use any quests now. I'll do the last level quests and that's it. Currently still doing this, pretty decent gold. I just got 40 something from selling my inventory once for the gold. So yeah. Yeah, today I was just talking about the old the vanilla raids. What's important to note was I think Addon Rock and Flame Gore, one of those. I think I always mix them up, those two, because they are pretty uneventful bosses. One, you had to have the hunters with the tranquilizing shot and make sure they organize that and keep the boss tranquilized basically, and the other one was the tanks needed to taunt in once the active tank got the debuff or something, you just needed to taunt, otherwise the tank will die fast. And yeah, pretty easy, pretty doable. I mean, those two bosses went pretty easy. Then you go back, you go up the ramp, there are like 3 mobs again, similar to Lash Layer with a but with a magic weakness effect. Mages can do detect magic and then just kill it. But yeah, this is pretty strong item here. Set pieces again, gloves, those one went to bad. I always check mage, because that's what I played back then. Check Paladin, that's what I'm playing currently, and Druid, that's what I'm playing as a healer in the German raid group. And yeah, they don't look too bad, no. 42 healing, that's actually quite good, yeah. Yeah, this one was pretty useful for Druid tanks. Same with that. Shadow spell damage, gloves. Blade piece with dodge, yeah, whatever. Okay. So after flame... After you killed those two, you go to Chromagus. Chromagus is very interesting. The trash before that dropped chromatic sand, I think, or something. You need to give the tank a few of those. You need to have a heal with a few of those. And yeah, rests, maybe you just split it up. So it's okay, maybe some mages with a few of those. Or decursing and stuff like that, because you need to curse again in this fight. You need to get rid of magic in this fight. Magic debuffs. Poison? I don't know about poison, but yeah, that's it basically. You have melee group. Melees are stacked up, they hide behind the door frame. You have the ranged, they hide on towards the right, just in that fight. And yeah. Go damage. the boss has weaknesses again, magic weaknesses. This is the spot where you have to be careful about threat and stuff. And the boss has a howl or something that's stunning everyone. I think it's a stun. Those debuffs will stun you from time to time. If you have all debuffs, you die immediately. Yeah, so yeah, decursing, dispelling, keeping the other debuff off the tank with the dust, because otherwise you get stunned from time to time, which is obviously pretty bad. Do I miss something? I think there was some feature about the second tank, but I think there was just a backup. I think there was just a backup. I think that was it, right? The boss wasn't too difficult. The only thing is just you need to move. Yeah, you need to move into cover before the hole comes. No, I think you just died of the hole. You just took a lot of damage. The howl of the boss. Yeah, I think it did. I think it. Yeah, I think you got a big debuff, big damage debuff, damage over time debuff, and you basically were dead once you got that. Except if you're the tank, which is obviously under getting healed all the time. I think that was the case. There might be a way to avoid the tank getting that, but I don't remember anymore, so it's probably not important. Yeah, was pretty acceptable, that boss. With our raid group back then we needed a few tries, but we killed him the first ID, first raid day. So yeah, we had 3.5 hours and we killed him the first day. Very first day with that group. Nobody really was too much prepared, so yeah, the soul content isn't too difficult, you can tell. We were somewhat prepared because the tanks did that back then, and we went through all the information beforehand again to know what's going on, but yeah, nothing too fancy there, right? So Chromagus has nice loot again. Let's put it here. Okay, shoulder pieces, mages, for example. Those look nice. Holy shit, High Elf Mage looks nice. Is that an option here? This has to be an option. It looks nice, but it's pretty useless, I think, because yeah, gnomes just have the intellect bonus. You gain 20% mana back with this in 5 seconds, but yeah, maybe High Elf is okay as a mage. It should be okay. Oh yeah, by the way, if there's actually going to come a boss, if there's actually going to be a cane resistance boss, High Elves have a little bit arcane resistance because of a racial passive. So, yay, we need 15 less arcane resistance. Those shoulders, this one is acceptable. What's that? Crit on this. Druid has 30 healing. Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, for X, it's so crazy. 46 level 46 blue shoulder piece crafted by Leatherworker has 36 healing. This one has 30. I mean, phew. It's difficult to use that then. But yeah, you get another tick of rejuvenation because it's 3 seconds longer. So it's a lot of heal increase for a 3-form druid, but the question is, yeah, how much spirit do you lose, how much heal power do you lose? Because yeah, 3-form druid, 1 spirit for regeneration and for buffing the group. 20% of the spirit is heal power for the whole group, so yeah, it's a lot. What's going on with Paladin? Yeah, that's just damage, strength, agility, stamina, intellect. It's still weird, this item. Paladins are just screwed, to be honest. Shoulder leather. That's just a lot of stamina, right? That's a tanky item, maybe. Back with dodge and a lot of extra armor. That was an extremely tanky item for druids again. Cloth with hit. Oh, I got the wrong buff here. Nice, very well. Oh, and this buff is gone. That's why I'm taking so much damage. Yeah. Let's just kill him here. I don't want to walk any further with that damage that I already have. Another plate piece, strength, agility, stamina, intellect and haste, yeah, whatever. Leggings with healing power and spirit, this looks cool, nice. Probably much more healing than on the druid tier set. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Okay. With boots again for disenchanting. Blade with hit again, yeah. Crossbow. I think some people use that. A shield with block value and defense. Not bad. A lot of block. This dagger was the one that I had on my rogue for a pretty long time. I think I ran around with that thing until pretty late in AQ40. Shortly before Max got opened. Because yeah, I got this as basically the first item in Blackwing Lair, because I didn't get the Mage Blade. Paladin Heal had it before me. Again, kind of questionable, to be honest. I feel like, at least. Obviously, Paladin Heal used Mage Blade too, because it's, with the crit and stuff, it's very helpful. When you crit or the Paladin Heal, you get your mana back. So I totally agree. It's best back then, but yeah, whatever. And then I had this until late AQ40. And then there's this one. I really don't know about melee swords, but this looks acceptable. Still okay. Yeah. Wait, we did Koromagos, right? Oh, he has so much more loot. What? No, this is Nefaran. Here is Nefaran, yeah. So Nefaran is the last boss of Blackwing Lair. This one needs a little bit more time to get the boss mechanics introduced, basically. First off, there's no need to trying that boss if you didn't clear Onyxia a few times or just bought the capes. But with my raid group, I want to buy don't buy materials from the auction house. I want to only use craftable gear or uncraftable enchantments that we can do as a raid group. So we have to clear Onyxia a few times before we can defeat that boss, defeat Nefarian. No worries. We just need to do that a few times. Caster DPS get that cape. Because we can cheese that a little bit. Melee DPS first tanks, then heal, then melee DPS. And while equipping melee DPS, you could also already do the boss. They just need to hide behind the throne then, because yeah. First off, you talk to Nefarian, you engage in that fight, you start that fight. He leaves, and here there's going to be adds spawning in the... okay, damage taken. What's going on? Those dingers all hit me at once again. I think... But yeah, it's okay, I survived that. I was ready to heal myself. Okay. So... mistake again, I'm getting a damage tick and it's stopping, right? Yeah. Whatever. Nefarian ads. There are some ads coming out of the two entrances on the side. You just mix the group. A few of the ranged groups going north, a few of the ranged groups going south. Same with melees, covering those exits, killing the mobs there. Those are pretty easy mobs to kill. They don't survive that long. That's it. After a certain time, you get the flyover of Nefarian, where he's doing the Shadow Flame. That's the moment where everyone who doesn't have a cape needs to be behind the throne. Or you dead. Just that you dead if you don't have that cape. So that's why I actually want to give everyone a cape. But yeah, basically I already have an idea how I want to do this, how I want to make sure that when do we progress to the next raid is going to be the time where I think most of the players most of the players in the raid group got most of the gear they need of the previous raid tier, and then we can try the next one. So I'll just have basically a list, a Google Docs list or something, where you just give me the information what you want to have in that raid in terms of gear. And yeah, we'll just note down what you got, and once we have like more than 50% or 60% of those wish gears, we can try the next raid. And there's no need, no shame in going back to the other raids then if it's not working that well. But most of the time it's probably better to just clear a few bosses in the next raid tier to get a few more faster upgrades in that regard, than instead of going for the 100% of the old raid tier, because that's going for 100% of the wished gear in the old raid tier. That's basically an impossibility, and you'll probably just have to go through that too much times. There are a few exceptions, I would call. Is that the right Is that the right word? Molten Core, obviously. The legendaries and the Karasan, the legendary. Those are things that we'll do every time, I think. Or try to add every time. Maybe just doing it doing that run then Sundays, maybe. Not sure yet, but I'll Saturday 11 a.m. West Coast US or 7 p.m. German time is the main raid time, 5 hours maximum. I would love to try to limit it to only one day, but with the farming of the legendaries, this might be on a second day then. Just to work on that stuff. But yeah, let's see how this works then. At the beginning, there shouldn't be shouldn't be any problem with that. Yeah, Nefarian, back to Nefarian, the cape. Yeah, once everyone get a cape, we can definitely go and kill Nefarian. Yeah, Nefarian boss fight itself. They have a few features. First off, Nefarian has a curse that reduces heal taken on the tank. So, obvious counter, you just need to decurse that every single time. The problem with that is he has more effects. So, like, the Nefarian has calls once he lands, right? Calls, class calls. He's basically giving that class issue that they have to deal with. Priest, for example, cannot heal, or priest can heal, but it's not a heal, it's damage. So if you just... I had that in my random raid back then. Some priests were just, oh my god, he's taking so much damage, big heals, and he's just doing like 50k damage on the tank of with those heals. You just need to know what's going on. Don't heal if your class call comes up on priest. Paladin gives bubbles on the gives blessing of protection on the boss. Meaties can't do anything. I don't think you can purge that, but yeah, I don't think there's much you can do against that, to be honest. What's the other stuff? Hunters get their bow broken, their weapon broken, so you just better... Good idea about to do that is just take a second bow with you that you equip once this thing lands. It can be a total crap bow, and if the hunter call comes, you can switch, or just have an option to unequip the bow before each call and re-equip it after each call, so you basically save then. I think it's every like 60 or 45 seconds one call of those, so maybe 30. It's not that big of a deal. Mages are a big of a deal. They do sheeps, and so just random target, random friendly gets sheeped, and yeah, and that's a big issue because you have to, if it's a tank, you have to definitely dispel that. If it's a heal, it's better off to dispel that, and if it's damage dealer, yeah, it's an issue too. So if it's a mage call, mages need to move away towards the entrances where the adds came from in the first phase, and then you just wait until the mage call debuff is gone, and then you can go in again. Pretty easy. Yeah, so the other ones, Druid, I don't know exactly what's going on with Druid. I think, yeah, Druid call is you just shapeshift. I think you just shapeshift into something weird, and you can't do anything. I think that was the right one, actually. Warrior. You're forced into a different stance, so you're probably forced into a stance where you take more damage. Rogue, I think you just... What happened with Rogue? I'm not sure. Maybe you did attack friendlies if you attacked, something like that. Diamond, I have absolutely no idea what's going on with those. Warlocks, they spawn infernals. That's no big issue. Just kill them. Hunter, it's the bow breaking. Paladin might be the bubble thingy. Warrior, I already did that. Is the stance change? Druid is shape shifting. Priest is damage with healing. Mage is the sheep. Did I get everything? Did I forgot something? I think I got everything. And then once the boss is at 30 or 20%, all those mobs you killed in the first phase and at the entrances will raise as skeletons. Walk towards the players with threat, so heals should be going somewhere where they can be, those mobs can be caught, and it just bomb it down. They individually they don't do that much damage, but obviously the amount is pretty big. You could bomb them with the water of holy water of Stratholm. From what I remember, they weren't that big of a deal, so just have a paladin tank probably just place where the healers are, catch those adds, then bomb them down, that's it. And then you just finish the boss like you did before. That boss isn't too difficult. We killed him the first ID, but on the second raid day back then, so the first raid day was 3.5 hours, and second raid day we killed him, I think third or fourth try. At the beginning we had a pretty decent try, the very first one. Or maybe we wait, did we do it for one try? It's either we did it first try or it was pretty close on the first try. So yeah, like I basically told everything about that boss fight. The only issue is with the mage call, then Druid has to look at the curse on the boss, on the tank, main tank, and that's it. Yeah, like priests have to chill if they get the priest call, stuff like that. But yeah, you'll notice that pretty soon, and from current point of view to get there is still pretty far in the future, because like I said, I'll probably go for like a what do you need of this raid idea, and if we are like 50% or 60% of what those items are that they are needed for the whole raid group, then I'll probably just try to fight the next raid tier. So, by the way, if you're new here, those giant bags are from a donation shop. You can just buy, you could just donate to the server through their website and then get points, but I would advise against doing that currently, because everything is normal price. In summer everything will be 50% off someday again, but again. Yeah, and then you can just buy double the amount of stuff. So, how much do I need? 35% to level up, yay! Still more than, it's probably 3 hours. It's going to be close to 3 AM, yay! Am I that slow today? I might be slow today then. Let's do /plate really quick. /plate says we have 5 hours 48 in this level. Holy shit, yeah, that's slow. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60... Okay, so we basically get 2/3. So this will be... Yeah, it's close to 6 hours currently in this level. So half of that on top, so we're at 9-hour level up. Okay, that's a long level. But yeah, I think that's doable today. I'll just go on until 3 AM or something if needed. Still got a few raids to talk about, so... But I think... 10, okay, let's do the next 5% mark and then I'll take a short break again to go to the toilet. I'm drinking energy drink and I got that feeling again that I can immediately go to the toilet again. Am I okay? It's already like 2 hours ago, but yeah. How many mobs do I get? Let's do a circle here and then go towards those 3. That should be doable. Oh yeah, let's talk about the loot of this nice Nefarian boss. Because he has a lot of juicy bits in terms of loot.
I can't cast that yet.
Go this direction immediately. So, he has a blue sack of gems. Yeah, it's just a blue emerald thing in there. That's pretty useful for the next Ramas attunement. You just need to donate some stuff, and that's why it's pretty good to have this. Okay, let me just do this fight real quick. Otherwise it's probably a little bit dangerous with the amount of mobs. But yeah, mana is a very nice amount of mana for this fight currently, so I can heal myself if needed without any issues. But I think that's not even I don't even need to. I think I take less damage if readout pops, and that's just a little bit luck based. And I didn't have that often in this fight. There it is. Yeah, it's increased block chance for a certain amount of blocks. And if it's popping more often, I'll take less damage. So, okay, I didn't even take that much damage, to be honest. Let's count how many mobs this was again. So 1, 2, 3. Parasites I obviously don't count. That's number 4. That's number 5. That's number 6. That's number 7. That's number 8. That's number 9. And that's number 10. So 10 mobs. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, just the AoE leveling is so much better on Paladin. On my druid I needed to go 1 at a time. Yeah. Okay, let's go through that loot while I'll regenerate or something, or get the next group together. Yeah, set pieces, tier 2 chest. I remember not wanting this. There was something else better in the loot somewhere. But yeah, at the end I got them all for the set pieces. Add set collection. Yeah, it doesn't look too strong. Great. Yeah. Whatever. Another head quest. You can get a agility, stamina, defense item. Stamina, attack power, hit chance item. Stamina, intellect and damage item is not that bad. But the Ragnar's neck piece is better. For damage. Okay. Locamia, that's pretty strong for tanks. For heal, sadly there's no real heal item in this raid, so this is also useful for heal. At least no one-hand weapon heal. I don't think there's any two-hand one too. This is also nice staff. This is the one that you were going for back then. Then there's another sword, two-hand sword, pretty interesting. A lot of attack power. And let's just get those pulled together here. And one-hand axe, which is pretty weird. Then there's Mishundara, the headpiece, which is awesome because of 2% crit. Oh yeah, Paladin heal was going for that too again. All those items that are mixed, it's so damn bad. And then you in AQ20 you get something similar, not better, I think, similar. Oh, wrong button. Okay, then the snack piece with the agility and hit. That's pretty strong for druid tanks, maybe, because yeah, agility is dodge chance, and that's 1.5%, if I'm correct. Or is it 1%? I think it's 1.5. And back piece with damage. This was pretty strong before Sulgurup. Sulgurup 1 is better. Because yeah, Sulgurup was added after Blackwing layer. So if we start off with the 10 mans and 20 mans, there's a lot of gear that we don't even need in those 40 mans afterwards. It's okay. You can disenchant and everything and use it later on. That's very useful. Okay, next up. The Saints League. That was Hunter item, right? Intellect, attack power, crit strike, attack cast speed. Yeah, that was Hunter. Hunters were using that, I think, sometimes. Not that much. I think they were still looking for hit mainly. That's why, yeah. I'm not really into... I don't know what's going on exactly with the Hunter gear, but yeah, I think that was... I remember that was the issue back then. Okay, next up. Leather boots, yeah, those were... rogues were going for that. And I, as a druid, was going for that. That was true. I think maybe it was just that my druid was interested in that by a lot, because stamina, high armor value, and hit chance is tank. That's it. Okay. Oh, there's a tunneler. Let's not go towards this dude then. Oh, just killed something, whatever. Or maybe I'll go in this direction. Let me just get those two mobs. And then I'll go in this direction. So let's go get those two and then I'm done with that group. Beep, 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 beep. I'm going backwards again all the time. So. Consecration. Stun him. This. Heal. Okay, perfect. That should be okay to fight this. Now I got the armor penetration. Now I can't get full blocks anymore. That's like I said. That's why I focus him. And he's dead. No more armor penetration in 5 seconds. Pretty easy fight. Okay, we were at boots. Yeah, next one up is a ring. Very strong. A lot of stamina, agility, useful for tank again, druid. Healing ring, extremely strong. Not as strong as the one in Molten Core, but yeah, for Druid, I think I would prefer this because of Spirit again. That's 4 heal power if you have. Okay, it's only 1 unique, so yeah, it's 2 heal power for the whole group again, and a bit more regeneration for me. It's just the issue that you can't heal if you are out of mana, so. But obviously, currently I'm not playing my Druid like on cooldown, my mana pots. Maybe if you do on cooldown pots, it's acceptable. It's probably the case. And then there's obviously Meltarion's Tear, which is a very strong caster trinket with a 2% hit chance and a decent amount of damage. And yeah, that's it. We've gone through all of Blackwing Lair. Oh no, we forgot trash mobs. Cloak of Draconic Might. Pretty intensive damage item, I'd say. 32 attack power, 16 agility basically. Maybe 34 attack power with kings. Yeah. I think that's acceptable. Then there's a shadow resistance leather piece that's useless. Cloth feet with 62 healing. Yeah, that's so much better than the tier 2 item. Holy moly! Intellect, spirit, and stamina. That's extremely strong. 1-4 heal, especially druid, right? With the spirit again. And there's blizzard boots for mage. 44 damage and hit 1%. There's a Band of Dark Dominion. Oh, right, there are no mobs in this area. Let's go back this direction and I can loot the last of those other ones. 33 shadow damage, stamina, intellect, yeah, acceptable. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to do that today. I didn't post my welcome message in the chat. If you got any questions about WoW, ask it. Or me, or myself, ask it in the chat, it's okay. I forgot to put that there. No, but now it's so late again, I won't do that now. Okay. Yeah, that was that 6, close to 7 silver that I just got. Essence Gatherer, yeah, that's whatever. 1 and X, 2 and X with a parry chance. 2 and mace with a lot of stamina, strength and stamina and attack power, crit chance. That's pretty strong for cat, maybe. And Elementium, you needed that for some craftables. I don't know even where you got those recipes, to be honest. I think those were the craftables that were crafted in with the recipes from Sul'Group, where this was needed then. Oh yeah, to get that, by the way, the recipe to smelt Elementium, you needed to mind control a goblin behind Flamegore in that segment. Yeah. Pretty strong. And yeah, it's here. Blackwing Lair shouldn't take too long to clear. I think 4 hours is already quite slow, from what I remember. But yeah, at the beginning there's no need to rush anything. Oh, from buff again. There's no need to rush. We got time. The server's already running for like 5 years. And yeah. Even though they are working on new content and stuff, it's just no need to rush, right? That's why I set the rule with the no random rating, because I don't need to have people that gear themselves random. We can just gear as a group, and then we won't have any issue with any. Then it's going to be a little bit more challenging, right? To gear as the group then, and we'll make it more interesting, I feel like. And the same with the extra rule with the no enchantments and craftables from others, only raid members, would be very helpful to make it more challenging. And then you don't need to immediately go out to get the extremely best enchantment if it's not available. You just don't need to. And once it's available, yeah, then obviously it's better to have it. Yeah. 10, 20, okay, 5%, and then I got 50% of the level done. Then I'll take a short break again, and then I'll do the last 25%. Someone is looking for 2 DPS for Hate Forge Quarry. That's a level 54 dungeon. Yeah, I mean, I could join that, but do I want to take the risk? No. You know, the jar has like 15 days playtime already. Do I want to risk that all just for like half, maybe an hour of saved time in terms of experience or 2? No, just not interested. But yeah, with the rank 1 consecration I can actually do the AoE farming now much better than in the beginning. I just need to remember to put that down all the time. It's not that pricey. I don't need to be greedy in that regard. Let's kill him here. That's plenty of enemies already. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage, I see that. Let's heal myself real quick. But yeah, that should be enough. They are dead now with the consecration. Yeah, Blessing of Protection is really helpful. Do not use the ultimate cooldown with the Divine Shield. Obviously I couldn't use it for like 20 more seconds now, but yeah, look at that. I mean, technically, if there's a big fight, I can use Blessing of Protection and a minute later use Divine Shield. So, if I have the time, that's a possibility. And then, yeah, if I know that there are too many mobs, I can still use Swiftness Potion to go for a disengage and maybe just do Hearthstone, Bubble, right? I got plenty of options to save myself here. If necessary, so... So, let's loot here. Nope. 5%, and then I'll take a short break. Okay. I'm still in the German guild for Minister. I'll set up a new one once I'm level 60. Okay, they are already spawned. Let's go this direction then. And finish the looting of those. Ooh. The moment that I press consecration, he's resetting. What an... Yeah. I mean, getting the level up to the... It's going to take a little bit longer, but yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Whatever. Will take a bit, but yeah.
I need to get closer.
I got stuff to talk about, then it's actually not bad. If I would just grind 4 hours without talking too much, I'd probably have to watch something else on the side. I can do that, yes. But yeah, not doing that today. And yeah, I didn't look at the numbers, how many mobs I need for quite a while. I'm kind of interested now, what's the number that's going to show up. Probably like still 250 or something, 300 mobs. Let's go until this wasp over there and then I'll kill him. Oh, I forgot I don't have this on. What? Oh, the holy shield was immediately completely used up. There are immediately 4 attacks blocked, completely gone. That's a lot of poison that I get there, and they are behind me somehow. But yeah, I got them down. I mean, that's so awesome, right? Paladin tank has cooldown here, cooldown there, and then you can just cleanse, heal, get rid of poisons in between. And yeah, if you don't have any mana problems, why not? That's probably... I'll probably get the cursive setup here then too. To be able to do that, because why not? I can just get rid of poisons on myself. Magic effects. Hmm. kind of have a weird... Is that the game? Sound in my ear that I didn't hear yet. Interesting. This sound insect-like thingy. I hope that's in the game, by the way. Let's do this. It has to be in the game, but I never heard that yet. Probably it is. Maybe it's something like a nighttime sound over here that I didn't notice yet because I mostly stopped at 12 AM. Yeah, it has to be some nighttime sound here. That's annoying. But I think that's just how it is. The sound. Okay, there's no tunneler here, that's perfect. Let's go until this swarmer and then kill him. Up to this swarmer. Right, I got no stingers in this group. That's a perfect group then. Because stingers are the one with the high damage output. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, 3% or something, and I'm taking a short break again. And then there's one last stretch to get level up, and then I go to the trainer and see what's new. Last time trainer before level 60 is dead. That's nice. And then I got 5 more days to hit level 60 before the Saturday that I want to raid this, or maybe start off with dungeons, the 10-man raid maybe. Saturday the 10th of February. Oh yeah, we are already at the 1st. Right. Yeah, I know what I'm doing now. Now once the stream is over, I'll start off with the recording videos again. I'm a little bit behind of what I would like to be. Okay. This time again, damage taken isn't too bad. Okay, 400 mobs of the low ones, 300 of the higher ones. Yeah, around expected. 47 is 437. Okay. And that's 50, that's 294. Not bad. Yeah, it's going to take a bit. 470, 250. So probably like 340 mobs or something average. Very, very smooth brain calculation here. Okay. I got everything looted. Oh my god. Now that I actually look at the experience gain, I mean, I'll do the 5% full, then I'll take a short break, like I said, and then I'll talk about the next raid again. Then I can level without having to look at the experience bar. Once I'm looking at the experience bar all the time, it's not going anywhere. But yeah, at the beginning, the first bit was pretty fast while I was talking about raids. Actually, it was pretty slow, but yeah, whatever. Felt pretty fast because I got something to talk about and remember all those raids, all those mechanics. And yeah, I didn't do those again after Bliss Classic ended, so that was 3 years ago or something, or 4 maybe already. Burning Crusade, yeah, I did Karazhan, but that's it. And yeah, that's over here. Karazhan, lower Karazhan is completely changed. It's not even close. The layout is the same. Obviously, they just used the layout, but that's it. Yeah, let's just heal myself real quick. That should be okay. Next consecration should kill him. Fat fingered a little bit. I was a little bit close this fight. But yeah, that's okay now. Should be okay now. Okay. Still taking a decent amount of damage here. Oh yeah, now it should be okay. Kind of out of mana, but whatever. Let's just do this, and with the blocks I should kill him. Yeah, that should be okay. Okay. Little bit closer than expected. But yeah, I got extremely greedy in this fight. I pulled mobs from all back there. Over here. Let's see how many this was. I didn't have to use heal potion, I didn't have to use any lay on hands. Yeah, Divine Shield was still on cooldown, but it wouldn't help me anyways because I don't have mana. I didn't have that much mana anymore. Well, actually, I think I would have gotten enough mana for that and then use like bandages a little bit. 600 life points isn't that much, but yeah, still another layer of security. Or maybe just use the Hearthstone with the thing then. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mobs only. Okay. Oh, 11. Okay, there's a swarmer in there. There's a wasp in there. 11 mobs. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. 10 is acceptable, but 11. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and 1 more here, yeah. And here's the tunneler. If I had pulled that, that would be a little bit more, even more dangerous because of the armor penetration effect. I think that would be would have made me disengage that fight because yeah, that's that armor penetration makes me not have full blocks anymore. Okay, even like that, I'm not having full. Oh yeah, because of this. That's why I took so much damage. I was just dumb. I didn't have my main feature except so I killed 11 of those without having Sanctuary. Ouch. I just killed 11 of those without having that on. Holy mo! Maybe it's just it just expired during the fight, but yeah. Maybe that's the case. By the way, if you're new here, I'll be building a raid group for this chart, level 60. It's going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. I need to figure out about daylight savings, how this works in the future, but currently it's the right number. It's probably going to be the same thing for you. Not 100% sure yet. If you're not in Germany. Okay, if you're interested to join that raid group, join the Discord. Link is in the description. I'm going to organize that raid group with that. And yeah. I'm still doing the slow and steady leveling here, that's why I'm grinding here. I'll get the level up today and then I'll have 5 more streams until I want to be level 60. And yeah. I normally stream Wednesday, Friday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, but currently I just stream every day that I can. So yeah. To really push this jar, because I just want to get level 60 with this. It's still hardcore, that's why I'm leveling here. Until 59, then the 47s are grey, and that's why I'm doing quests. The last level will be quest. Should be a little bit faster than. I mean, definitely should be faster than this grind. I mean, it's 1,300 mobs already for this level. So yeah. I did start at 25% today. So I got close to 50% in 4 hours. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, well, I started installment, right? I needed to get over here, so probably 4 hours, 50%. Yeah. Whatever, let's continue, get the next group. Okay. Interesting. Are you guys already subscribed who are watching all the time? I kind of feel like if you're watching that long, you might as well press the button, right? I thought maybe the tab, the window isn't updating, but it actually still the same amount. Did you subscribe last time on the what? That might be an option too that I didn't. Because yeah, there were a lot of subscribers added after Shago joined the stream last time. Why do I always take so damn much damage? Yeah. Not going to go below that. Let's just heal myself again. Bam, nice crit. Ah, that's why Blessing of Sanctuary was gone. Yeah, because I was using Blessing of Protection. Oh my god! So it didn't run out, but I just forgot to reapply it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that again. That this is a blessing like those are, but it's just a time to. Can I loot this, please? Ah, it's this thing. I don't know. Now I know I can't. Okay, only a few more mobs, then I hit the 75% mark. And then I'll take that break and go. And after that, yeah, we'll talk about AQ40, because that's the next raid after Blackwing Layer. But yeah, AQ40 is already quite a decent step up in terms of gear quality in there. Same situation probably. I'll once we go more Blackwing Layer, everyone who was taking part in the raid group basically puts this information into the Discord, into the Google Doc. What's this goal of gear? And obviously there might be some people who know more about that and can just support the others in finding that or do it for them if they want to. And once we hit the like 50 or 60% of the goal of the wanted gear reached, we can try AQ40. Maybe 70, something like that. We'll figure that out. We can try AQ40. There's a lot of awesome gear in AQ40. I don't know about the set stuff and the weapon tokens anymore, how they were distributed, what bosses you needed, but yeah, we'll figure that out. And the first boss isn't that difficult from what I remember. So yeah. Let's get this thing into the fight and then we'll kill him. Ah, that's a better fight this time. Didn't take that much damage. That's so dumb. Every time you get rid of that, they try to reapply it immediately. Those stingers. So it's tricky. So 1 mob, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, only 9 mobs this time. That was better. Isn't that this one? Ah, whatever. Let's look out here. I'll be back in a bit. I'm logging out so I don't die or anything like that. So let's do this. And I'll be back. Let's go! And there's a mob. Hello there.
Let's still recharge.
Okay, let's continue. 25%, and that's it. It's probably going to be like 3 AM once I'm done, but yeah. Whatever. It's a very long stream today. But yeah, I kinda want to reach that level 60 in the next... within the next 5 streams after this, so yeah, kind of have to do it like this, because I'll do probably like 40% next stream, and then 40% next stream, and then I still have 20 to do, and then some quests, and then some quests, and then I should be done. So yeah, 5 streams should be pretty so doable for 2 levels, to be honest. Hello there, by the way, if you're new here. I'm leveling on Thorough server with hardcore mode and slow and steady. So if I die, I would need to go again. Slow and steady is half experience gain from enemies, and for normal players, they have the extra challenge. If you die, you lose 5% of your level. I'm losing 15 days of playtime if I'll die here, so I'm not doing that. I mean, I had some relatively close encounters today, but yeah, I still have 2 more. I still have I still had 2 more cooldowns that can save me. That will save me. I mean, Lay on Hands is extremely strong, and Bubble Hearthstone is like, yeah, whatever. See ya. I'll try again in a half an hour once I'm there again. But yeah. So. Yeah, you can use Hearthstone in fight. I thought that might be not the case, but yeah, it's the case. So now that I'm full again, let's get the next group. Yeah, if this would be the whole level now, this wouldn't take that long. If you think about that, that's 2 hours. But in terms of the whole level, that's a lot. 283 level 49s. Yeah, that's why it takes so long. It's so many mobs still. And yeah, next level I'll stay here too. 47s will be the last level before Grey. So around 100 experience points per mob, but still worth it to kill them. Skipping them will make only 47s be around, because everything that I'm killing has the chance to respawn as a 47 basically. Also as a level 50. So I just kill everything, and then once I'm 59, I'm going to go questing for the last level. Because yeah, with the 47's Grey, farming here will be a little bit more a little bit extremely more longer. I did that on my druid, the last level over here. It was 6.5 hours. I started here when once only level 47s were around. I went through here to the other side. The last 10-15%. Yeah, it was only 900 mobs on the druid because no slow and steady. And here it would be 2000 or something like that. 1800 that give experience points, so probably like 2000 in total, because I would kill the 47s to have them respawn as 48, 9 and 50s. Okay. And yeah, by the way, if you're watching this, that subscription counter on the left that is actually moving. If you it's a recording. You can just put subscribe and this counter will go up. So let's see. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you're new here, those giant bags are from the donation shop. You can donate to the server and then you get some donation shop points and you can buy those. Currently still full price, so would advise against doing that. In the summer there will be probably 50% off phase again. Oh yeah, right, I locked out for the short break that I did. Want to buy rune cloth. Up to 240 pieces, 18 silver each. Level 5. So, what's the value for this? Strength and he's level 28, wants to buy that. He cannot wear that until level 43.
I can't attack that target.
It's probably worth it to try to find someone that wants to buy that. Well, yeah, for level 43, having a blue bow, yeah, that would be probably strong. 25 damage, from what I saw, is actually not bad then, on a bow. Okay, it's a crossbow, but okay. He has a 39 hunter and he wants to buy this, but we would need 3 middlemen for that. That's a little bit much, because you can only try it within 5 levels, right? So he 44, 49, 54, and then me. So yeah, 3 middlemen would be needed for that. That's a little bit much. Hey. enough trading. I need to go get better groups. This isn't cutting it. This is too slow. I need to get bigger groups. Let's rebuff really quick and then I'll get there. Hello there, by the way, if you're new here, I'll be building a raid group for this chart level 60. It's going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. If you're in between, figure it out yourself. Yeah, about daylight savings, I didn't check what's going on there, in what direction it's going to shift. Once it's shifting again, but yeah, I'll figure that out once I'm level 60 probably, and actually starting to write stuff down on the Discord where I'm organizing stuff, the group. So that should be enough mobs. Let's kill them. It was again, it's so bad. Oh yeah, they are dying now, then it should be better for my life. Cool. And I'm walking like this because I want to have them not die at the same spot. Because the parasites that drop, I want to loot them. Because yeah, each one is a few silver. Yeah, it's gold, that's it. And yeah, look at that. 488 gold already. Yeah, I think I'll reach the 600 gold, no worries. I had like 400 or 300 on my druid at level 60. Over here I'll reach 600 gold no problemo at level 60. I mean, you know, right after level up I'll go to the trainer again. Maybe I had 400 gold after the trainer. I think that was the case. I had 400 gold on druid after I was at the trainer. Yeah, then this should be like 800 or something at level 60. But yeah, I'm not doing the last level here, I'll do quests. I'm not that crazy to do 2000 mobs for one level at the end. I'll do like 100 quests, that's okay. And I can do lower quests that are safe and easy to do. And fast. And yeah, the weather's bad again here, but whatever. We're getting there. Only 20% is close. Ah yeah, let's talk about the next raid, to be honest. Let's talk about AQ 40. Just at the beginning, once you enter AQ 40, there are 4 giant mobs. I think there's Swarm God. Let's do the Swarm God first. Otherwise you die. There's a Swarm God flying, whizzing around. That's a flying dude with like a whirlwind action. You need to wait until this thing is at a perfect spot, and then pull it, kill it, and then you got the four giants. Each one of those, maybe it's just 3 giants, by the way. I think it's just 3. Because 4 would be a little bit difficult with tanks. Maybe it was 4. Maybe I'm just dumb. Whatever. Each one of those has a special feature, a special effect. One has thunder, thunderclap, I think that's how it's called. I think one has shadow bolt volley. One, what? No, meteor. I think meteor wasn't part of that. Maybe that's that. I'm mistaking that. Maybe they had other features. Oh yeah, I think that was other stuff. It was. Not those features, it was one had magic resistance for one thing, one other magic resistance for the other, stuff like that. I think that was the case on the first mobs. And they were like yeah. Probably not resistance, probably like shield, so they would reflect that. I think stuff like that it was on the first mobs, on the first 3 there. And yeah, you had to kill them in the opportune... I don't know anymore. I feel that it was more important buffs that they had. Like really like thunderclap. I don't remember that too much. But yeah, you had to kill them in the right order to make it easier on yourself. Because every time you killed one, his buff gets added to the other ones that are still up. So yeah, you needed to, I think it was 4 mobs maybe. You needed to kill 4 mobs, and each time you killed one, the next one got stronger. I think something like that, yeah. Yeah, and once you kill those, there's one more... Oh, there's one more fight like that. In front of the platform where the first boss is. I think there was one more swarm guard that's whizzing around that you needed to kill. And then you get to the first boss. Don't know his name anymore, but yeah. Once we look at the loot, I can tell you the name, obviously. First boss. You had the ranged go up to the platform above. The melee stay on the ground, and some are split up to the right and to the left. Or maybe they split up once it's happening. I think they split up once it's happening. So all in the middle, fight him. Then he's splitting up into 2 or 3. Oh, thanks for the like, by the way. 2 or 3 illusions. You need to kill all of them. You just need to split up then. There's also a mind control issue that's going to mind control melees then. They have to be put into sheeps or sleeps if it's a druid in feral form or something. And I think that was it already. That was the big fight, right? The first boss in AQ40. Then the main issue was the mind control dudes getting killed or killing someone. I think that's it. That boss might have some other stuff like poisons. I don't think that was the issue if it existed. Maybe some AoE explosion. I think that was the case situation. Yeah, I think that's the case. That needed to be kicked. I think that's why you needed to split up the group correctly to be able to kick that on the illusions, on the separated dudes, and then we had 215 only. Yeah, we're at 20%. Nice. We're getting there. Only like thousands of mobs later, I like, yeah, finally. But yeah, first boss AQ40. We are at AQ 40 now. And we had Prophet Scarum. What? Okay, the first boss can already drop the set token, the caster. Yeah, caster token. Or the druid weapon. Or the caster. Hit 2% hit, 1% crit, very strong. A lot of stats. And healing 143. Yeah, that's a new healing item that's in Blackwing Layer there wasn't really a healing item, so getting that, oh shit, tunneler. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's just let me focus on this fight a little bit, because there's a tunneler in front of me and I actually don't want to fight like 5 only. I need to fight a little bit more. Still have very nice life points, that's okay. Let's focus him and... Okay, that's not a reset, these are just dead. Perfect, perfect. Consecration here. Next target, tunneler is nearly dead, right? Yeah, tunneler is dead now, perfect. Okay, so this isn't even that close of a fight then. Than what I thought, because the tunneler has a armor reduction effect, minus 50% armor, and yeah, I'm a little bit. Yeah, I kind of need my armor to have full blocks if I block. But yeah, that worked way better than expected. Okay, it probably wasn't that much mobs then, that many mobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a stinger in there. And 8, yeah, it wasn't that bad. On the tunneler, where's it? So, oh, this is the tunneler, yeah. Not that bad, okay. Back to the boss. What's he dropping? Yeah, he's dropping the other weapon too. Strong X. And intellect. That's interesting. That's really weirdly interesting, okay. Stamina, crit, hit, attack power. Dagger, yeah, that's a dagger rogue item. Gun. Range attack power, stamina. It's probably good for warriors. No, range attack power is bad, but the stamina would be an option to just go for more life pool. And an extremely strong shield. I mean, this shield is, I think, the best one for Paladin in the game, with 3% block value. Because, yeah, every time you block, you gain 2% mana back, and you kind of set up for block chance, blocking. And yeah, this thing has 70 block value immediately, You gain defense, you gain block chance. Pretty strong. This one is a recipe that can drop there. It's not that strong. It's nice for farming mobs and like weird mobs that do only spell damage, but yeah, lower mobs obviously. Then there's a staff that drops. It's what's that? Damage and healing, intellect, spirit, chance, harmful spells, increase hit chance by 3%. Yeah, that's weird. I think nobody wants that. Because yeah, you go for 100% of the hit, not. I mean, you go for 16% hit as a caster. You don't go for 13 and wait for the procs of this thing. It's just crap. That's the issue. Hammer of GZ, 30 damage, 20 stamina, intellect, strength. It's not bad. I think that's okay for me, for warrior again. Paladin money. I wanted to say paladin, obviously. Oh yeah, okay. So finger 26 damage, 20 resistances. Bad item again. But yeah, we're talking about the first boss, right? So isn't that difficult. And then there's this. Strength, agility, stamina, hit percent, 1%. It's pretty strong. A lot of stats on that. Neck piece, strength, agility, stamina, and defense. Also not too bad. High nature resist neck piece, that's useful in that for AQ40. Plate piece like that, plate piece like that. This is made for Paladin, I feel like, right? 12 defense if you get this set, actually. Boots, gloves, mantle. Okay, that might be actually doable. Strength, agility, stamina, intellect, some spell power. 2% haste on 3 set, 12 defense on 3 set, and some more damage on 2 set. Yeah, might be actually good to go for that as a paladin. So
That spell isn't ready yet.
legs chance, leather caster thing, right? Yeah. Only owls or maybe elemental shamans might be interested, but yeah, I'm not sure how useful elemental shaman is. By the way, owls, the moonkin is definitely one of them. Is a must-have for a raid. He can reduce the hit chance of the tank bosses, so they deal less damage. It's I think 2% hit, so 2% less damage, just like that. And yeah, that's obviously a very useful buff to have, and debuff on the boss. Let's kill him. And then some wrist pieces, nature, leather, nature resistance on leather. Yeah, that's okay. Weird item again, but yeah, I can live with that. And there's plate. He's crit hit. Yeah, strength. It's a warrior item, I think, or maybe no, that's plate. It's just a warrior item. Then the shoulder piece, agility, stamina. Yeah, not sure. Okay. So. Yeah, that was the first boss. So. Okay, then we come to the optional boss, the bug family. We go into that. Wait. You kill the first boss, you go through the hallway. On the left side there's the mobs, the NPCs where you can turn in the set pieces. And which you will use to port yourself down through the dungeon to the raid once you need to, and once you wipe on, or maybe if you do 2-day raid, if you do that raid in 2 days, right? So you can port yourself down there. Then you can go. I think then there's like there's a jump down which is 180 down the stairs, and then you go down like a circle, so like over there, right? Something like that, like a circle, swarm hive type circle thingy, and you can then decide to head left or head down into the middle where the bug family is. You don't need to kill them, but actually they aren't that easy, but they are. There are 3 different ways of killing them, and each different way gives you a different loot. Okay. The what's that? Them? Princess Yaoi and Yaoch. Yeah, I think it's Yaoi. And Lord Kree. Okay. There's I think Vem last was the easiest one, then Yaoi last, and then Kree last. That's the direction. That's the order of the difficulty levels. Because Kree is the most difficult one. Was he the one with the poison puddles? I think that's the case. Them might have been that dude with the charge, and Princess Yaoi was fear. The whole raid got feared around. So you go Kree first, Yaoi, then Them is the easiest one. Or Yaoi, Kree, Them, one of those orders. I don't know exactly what's the buffs that were happening once you killed them in what order, whatever. But yeah, I know Kree last would, I think, go enrage or something like that, so increase the damage dealt by a lot. Them last was okay, Yaoi last was like permanent fearing and yeah, it was pain in the butt, this fight. I mean, I didn't like that at all. Never. This is a difficult fight. Oh, got the tunnel again. Ah, that was a mistake. Don't need to stun and put on the judgment there. Okay, it worked. Let's get this swarmer there and then I'll kill him. Where's the tunneler? Tunneler here. Okay. Should be enough. Okay. What's in the loot? They have those 2 weapon tokens again. They have a headpiece that's extremely strong for tanks, turret tanks. A lot of armor. A lot of strength, a lot of agility, a lot of stamina. and 1% extra dodge. This item has 2% dodge with the agility basically close. Yeah, actually sure, with kings definitely. 2% dodge, a little more crit, a lot of life pool. This is extremely strong for survivability. Okay. Shoulder piece with healing, pretty strong, and intellect spirit is nice. Then there's a back piece with a yeah, that's crap. A little bit of damage. This is so much better, I think, with 2% haste and 5% regeneration while casting, right? It's 5 spell power less. Okay, the stats is obviously useful, life for survivability and stuff, but this should be better for damage output overall, because you have more haste. And yeah, 5 damage should be around 5 spell power should be around 1% of your spell power pool or less. So 2% haste is much better. And then the regeneration while casting makes this much better already. Crazy as how weak that gear some of that is. Here temple bug family. Then there's a higher nature resist cloth piece. Then there's a plate piece with 4 damage. A finger with dodge, defense. Yeah, it's for druids more or less, let's say. If they don't use the armor rings, they can use that. So if you kill Kree last, which is the most difficult one, you get the extremely strong piece for druids, chest piece. Then there's a ring with healing, what's that? Mana regeneration, and that's crap. That's bad. Then there's a trinket, spell resistance by 100 for 1 minute. Every time you get hit, this bonus is reduced by 10. Very nice. Very nice. Totally useless then. And the wand, which is the best one back then, with 19 damage, 5 stamina. This is the one that people were going for. It's just 1 spell power more than the one out of Ezreal Guru, by the way. And 5 stamina, but yeah. It's not extremely strong. Then if you kill Wemblast, you get a healing neck piece of about the strength of Ragnarok's neck, but more stats, more regeneration. And then there's leather piece for damage for owls again. Then there's the plates with nature resistance. And if you kill Yaoi last, you'll get the spell power for fire, shoulder piece, which is pretty strong. Mail piece, that's the Paladin tank shoulder piece. Looks pretty decent actually. Actually not bad. I think the stamina values might be a little bit low for that. But yeah. Then there's a... Eh? Oh no, that's a different one, the male. What? this is the actual tanking one. That's better with the stamina, and the armor is much better. Yeah, okay, damage. And the issue with this is the extra healing on there. This would be better for tanking if there was something else instead of this extra healing. But yeah, it's probably still pretty decent with with those stats. And high nature resistance leather piece. Always okay. And a very strong shadow resistance ring. This is probably the reason why we would kill Yaoi first a few times until we got this. 2 times for the main warlock tanks. Because you need 2 warlocks well stacked with life points and shadow resistance for the boss later on in this raid. And yeah, this is just perfect. It's stamina, shadow resistance, and some regeneration of life points. I mean, in the whole fight, what's that? 12 times 5 per minute. 60 life points per minute. Yeah, that's not much. Oh my god, that was so dumb to calculate it like this. Holy shit. Yeah, if the fight goes 10 minutes, you do get 600 life points. If the fight goes 15, you get 900, so it's not even that big of a deal. I think the whole fight, the Twin Emperor fight, can go 18 minutes, and then they go in rage. So there's really no need to rush there. Whatever, let's go in the right order. I think... Yeah, right. Instead of back to you can go left, and then there's like a corridor with a few wasps and stuff. You need to dispel the magic effects, stingers. You just need to stand on top of those because they charge and they do holy shit damage. So yeah. And have one hunter do good pulls, and then you're fine. If you fail pull more than one group, you're not fine in that raid. So yeah, it's pretty tricky. Yeah, Battleguard Zartura comes up. That's one of those whirlwind mobs, basically, but as a boss. And she has, I think, 4 more adds of the same type. They have the very nice feature that they don't get tanked. They just reset their threat and target all the time. You can taunt it for a short while and then it's resetting again, so range just need to stand clear, move out of the way if they get targeted. You focus down those ads first, so you have less of those whirlwinds in the raid group. You can stun them with a Paladin stun. That's the most important thing, right? Even healer Paladin, just stun. Just talking helps in that situation. And yeah, that's basically it. That boss doesn't have any other features, I think. It's just the chaotic spinning around, and that's it. Obviously the spinning around feature isn't up all the time, but yeah. You can stun it while it's spinning and you can taunt it while it's not, I think, sometimes, and then it's resetting again, stuff like that. It was a little bit chaotic, but they don't have that much life pool and you could burn them down pretty quick, and if all the ads are down, there shouldn't be any problem to kill the main boss then. That's all that I remember, so it wasn't that difficult of a boss. So I think, yeah, that's it. And that's all that's in front of the suppression room, so that's all where you can go to go if you wipe. You can walk to without having to do it as a group. So yeah, after this, you have to stack up as the group and walk through the suppression room as a group. There are some mobs that might drop trash drops, but yeah, the loot master just needs to move through real quick with the group to make that happen. The mobs themselves in there, they aren't too bad. The damage taken isn't too bad. You just have to blast everything, right? AoE, there are a lot of small insects running around. Just blast everything. And then you can get to Fengtris then yielding. He's pretty much the same like, I think, that the first boss in AQ20. Don't stand in front of the boss. Switch if necessary. There are some ads like worms spawning that need to be focused. There are some ads like other mobs, other insects that are coming that need to be focused. And that's it. I think that's it. That dude might have an enrage timer, but whatever. Probably not going to happen. I mean, technically all bosses probably have something like an enrage timer, but yeah, that's not going to happen here. Pretty easy enemy, I think, from what I remember. Maybe 1 or 2 wipes in total happened because we pulled them right after the suppression room thingy there. But yeah, you can at the exit of that suppression room, you can walk up to the left, and then you don't pull him immediately. Otherwise, you really do walk into him right out of the suppression room, which isn't too easy then. Yeah. He drops those quest items again, those quest items again. He drops a neck piece. He drops a trinket. That's interesting for some classes maybe. He drops a cleanse spell, cost reducing Libram, which is pretty good and useful for visitors. And that's it. How much is it now? 115, 25 bless isn't useful. And then that's a shaman thing. But yeah. And then we have those weapons. Agility, stamina, attack power, cat, bear, whatever. That's interesting. That's pretty useful for cat mode maybe. Cat form. Holy sh... that's a lot of agility and attack power, right? Maybe that's useful. And sword and feats. Those are pretty strong for druid again. A lot of stamina, but I think I would have preferred the ones from Blackwing Lair, to be honest. The last boss, the Fire End boss mobs, because they had hit. I'm not sure about that. I think this is still better, maybe. Mail piece, chest plate, mid-nature resistance, cloth piece with healing, shadow resistance cape again, which is very useful for shadow tanks because that's a lot of resistance. I think you could craft one, maybe not. Plate piece, dodge, defense, stamina, yeah, that's the tank item for shoulder piece. And a lot of leather again. A lot of agility on the leather shoulder. I think on this spot, same situation, I think I preferred the one from Chromagos instead of this one. Because of the life points. I think this has a little bit less stamina, a significant amount less. Okay. Once you kill this mob boss, you have a issue. You have the similar issue to that beginning. You have two options where you want to go. The one is a completely optional boss, which is I think the hardest boss in the raid. I mean, just like how do I call this? The other one is pretty. The Sutun and Oru are pretty straightforward. Twins still straightforward. And then Viscidus is just gear wise the hardest boss, I think. It's so damn difficult with the high damage values coming in. So that's why I feel like this might be the most difficult one. Taking a lot of damage again. I'll see that, but I still have full mana. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, that's why. Now let's see myself real quick, then I rebuff it. It was gone. The Blessing Sanctuary, that's why I'm taking so much damage. Much better now. 112 only. Ah, they died at the same time, probably. 160... Well, 50s, yeah. They died at the same time, those two. Okay. So, I mean, at that point where I was after Fankris, you don't do Viscidus at the beginning. You just don't. It's just a waste of time to try that at the beginning. And yeah, the difficulty of this boss is just, the gear or preparation difficulty is just way too much. There are options to cheese that a little bit. I don't know if they work on the server. But yeah. Not really interested in that. So let's skip Viscidus for now. Princess Huron. It's not that even that it's not even that much better. Yeah, that's the first boss with the set tokens of the gear actually. So before you got the weapon tokens, but not the set. Interesting. Huron is the one. Yes, is the one boss with the where you collect nature resistance gear for. Viscidus, maybe. Probably to be honest, but Viscidus is optional. Huron isn't. So you need a ton of nature resist gear on all melees, all hunters, probably, because they got the nature resist buff anyways, so do you put them in the melee groups anyways and make sure they stand close enough. You need, and the tanks obviously too. You need plenty of nature resist people, at least 25, because the 25 closest players to Huron will get the poison debuff, and that's kind of needs to be healed. And from what I remember, poison debuff at the beginning isn't too strong, but once you hit her below 20 or 30%, she's going enrage, and then the damage will increase a lot more. I think it was just 20% or maybe 10, but whatever, the damage will increase by a ton. And to mitigate that, people that can use bubble, so paladins, you run into the middle. Even the healers help there and soak up a few volleys basically with the bubble, because you're just immune 12 seconds, right? You can soak a few volleys like that. mitigate the damage taken on the ranged that can just perform push damage. I think there were some other poison effects that were dispellable floating around on the whole group, but that's, yeah, whatever, just dispelling. And something on a tank too sometimes, I think. But yeah, it's basically just, this is actually a DPS fight, even though you need to get the nature resist. Some people after a while, after they got gear, did this in Bliss Classic without any nature resist. They who run fight and just blasted her. It's a little bit tricky. Because yeah, it's a do or die then, completely. With the nature resist gear, you actually have a little bit more of leeway. But yeah, I feel like in that regard, I would kind of expect on the first raid day to get up to this point, and I would say, okay, let's just try it without any preparation in terms of nature resistance. Oh yeah, you can also use the nature protection potions on this fight to make it happen later on. But yeah, I would probably go in without any preparations like that and go until this boss. Try it once and see how impossible it is. Maybe try it twice, that's it. How big of a gap in terms of damage is there? How much actually needs to be improved to be able to beat that like that? And yeah, if you see like, okay, no way, there's not even close enough damage, you can just go and get some nature resist gear then and nature protection potion for the next try. But yeah, it's not important to rush through everything like at the first raid day, so it's okay. Oh yeah, this is basically a pretty easy fight. All you need to do is make enough damage and get that, get enough people with enough survivability in the group to withstand that damage that's coming in there, and enough heal power to heal to extend that window that you have. Because yeah, you probably can kill that boss with a few mages or a few casters living here at the corner of the room. Oh, no, not really, the room is giant, but yeah. You don't really need to make that first kill of that the cleanest kill. Okay, and once you get done that, once you killed her, you get the cape, defensive somewhat, mixed stats, good stamina value. Plate wrists, whatever. No, yeah, those I saw on I've seen them. No stamina on there at all. Not an option for tanks. Healing cloth hands. So 26 healing is a little bit too few for that level, for that encounter, right? I think I saw that there was boots. I think in Blackwing Lair that had much more, but I think healing too is way too less, way too few healing stats on that thing. Yeah. And then there's the leather healing item, leather healing glove, which looks much better. Huh? I mean, for real, what's going on with the itemization here? Is those? That's 30 stats. That's 19. So they want to tell me now that the 10 mana every 5 seconds is more valuable than 16 spirit. Oh no, 15 spirit obviously. And like 27 healing. Oh, the cloth guys are just screwed in this situation. The leather, this piece looks awesome. Again. And then there's a bow, which is pretty strong, I'd say. Then there's 2 set tokens and weapon tokens again. Next boss, Twin Emperors. Yeah, before that you have to go through another corridor, which has those giants that are pretty similar to those in AQ20. They have Shadowbolt Volley, where you have to go close to the boss. They have Meteor, where you have to stack up. They have resistances and weaknesses, I think, that you can figure out with the mage. They have the poison cloud. Sometimes they spawn adds that need to be dealt with. I think you just place one tank in the ranged group and do it like that. Yeah, that's probably the solution. Did I miss something? Shadowbolt Volley, they have the enrage feature and or the explode, yeah, or the explode feature. Yeah, I think that's it. And you just you have to make sure you pull one at a time. You don't want to pull 2. It's doable to kill 2, but it's extremely taxing. I mean, maybe at the beginning it's probably not doable, but later on, once you fought those mobs for a while and you know what to do, it's doable. But yeah, the poison effect here, the dude with the poison has to move out of the way. Shadowbolt Volley, everyone has to stand close to the mob. Meteor, everyone has to stack up. Yeah. Did I miss something? The mobs that spawn need to be collected, yeah. They have resistances and weaknesses. Yeah, I mean that's it, I think. Yeah. Okay, everything is looted, let's continue. And then we get to my favorite boss, I think. Total? In vanilla? I think that's my favorite boss in vanilla, Twin Emperors. Because it's so chill, actually. But there's a lot of pressure. It's chill because, yeah, you have plenty of time. And the pressure because, yeah, if someone fails, it's you have a lot of key roles in this fight that need to do what they are supposed to, and there's plenty of potential for failure. So first off, preparation. You need 2 warlocks. Technically doable with 1, but it's extremely more difficult, so you need 2 warlocks with high stamina and high shadow resistance gear. You need two tanks, well prepared with survivability, because their bosses are strong. And you need plenty of healers, plenty of damage. Okay, damage can chill. But yeah, that's it. So, once you are prepared in that regard, you can start off with the planning. You can have one of the warlocks who's not going to do the pull start on the west side or left side of the room looking at the bosses. I don't know if it's north or west. I think it was north, south, by the way. But yeah, whatever. West side, left side of the room. You place one of the warlocks on top of the stairs. So he's in range towards the spot where the mob will be tanked. You place the other physical tank on the right side. Oh yeah, right. I just remembered something that I forgot last time that I talked about this fight. Nice. You place the warrior on the right side, not at the tanking spot because that would be an issue. I'll talk about that in a bit. You have the warlock that's pulling on the right side into the room towards the further back because you need to pull that mob. There's no misdirection if I'm correct, so he needs to do that himself, the warlock. And then there's the same situation on the left side, back in the room where the warrior is ready to pull, or whatever, probably a warrior. Maybe in druid would work too with the moonfire to pull off, to have a little bit of threat on the target. Okay. You have a few healers, I think one each, also in the middle of the room ready to heal and walk with the warrior and the warlock. And everything else, melees ranged, stand in the middle on the stairs, not in the close proximity to the other warlock or the other spot where the other warlock would like to go. Because yeah, if you're standing there, you might get the blizzard to spawn on top of the warlock, and that might be a wipe because it's slowing and it's high damage. It's healable, but not for long. So yeah. Okay, so you do the pull. The warlock and the warrior or the main tank, physical tank, starts at the same time. You do it like this because the caster boss is physical immune and the warrior boss is cast immune. And maybe they are not immune. That's what I thought at the beginning, but there's another reason why you can't attack it as a melee, because you get like a kind of explosion, shockwave, you get flung away, and it's a high damage thing. So I think that's the main reason why it didn't work like that. Well, okay, you got the pull. The tanks are not dead yet. They have to walk the bosses to the tanking spots. Still no damage is dealt at the bosses. Phase 1. I mean, it's basically only one phase, the whole fight. All you have to do is keep the bosses far away apart from each other, because otherwise they heal themselves. They share the life pool, so they update their life pool every few seconds to average them out, right? Because melee one gets in the execute phase always more damage on there, and in the execute phase casters are probably pretty anyway, so yeah. Okay, first thing, mobs are pulled, bosses are pulled, placed in their corners in front of those stairs where the warlocks are on top. The one warlock who does the first pull just doesn't need to do that completely, walk up there, just put the boss somewhere in that
general vicinity, the melee tank will fix that soon. And I think 30 or seconds or something like that, maybe 60, the bosses will swap positions. So, bosses swap positions. Warlock tank on the left side has now the caster boss in front of him, and the melee tank on the left side will have to move away, or he will get blown away with that explosion. I think it's a cast, so the moment that the boss casts, you have to walk as a melee. Yeah. On the left side, the caster boss is there. Warlock has to immediately put threat on him, or the boss will probably walk to a healer, which is not an option. On the right side, the caster boss swapped with the melee boss. The right side tank will charge or whatever, get the aggro of the melee boss on the right side, then and position the boss finally at the perfect spot, and then you can start damaging the bosses. So, only issue is make sure you're stopping damaging the bosses well in advance before they port, because if they teleport and there's still like a Viper's damage over time effect on the bosses, they don't get reset. So, the boss's port happened to me once, by the way. I was mage. I stopped casting, but my other teammates casting refreshed my incinerate, or how it was called, the buff that the way mages do, the debuff. That's dot. That's based on 50% of the crit damage, or something like that. And it can stack up to 5 times, and it's a ton of damage over time effect, very strong, and can be refreshed. That was the main damage cause, and yeah, it's a giant bomb basically. And the bosses switch positions. Someone refreshed the boss buff from me. Boss has immediately high threat on me, and that's a wipe. So, stop damaging before the port, well in advance, let all debuffs go. You can do single target stuff that's has no possibility to dots, and that's okay. So, basically that's what you do until he's dead. The only issue is there's also 2 more features. There is, the first of the blizzard that's coming down at the random position of teammates, so mostly where the main group stands, they just have to walk out of the way then. There's the small yellow insects that are like those parasites here, those insects like those in the middle of the room. They will sometimes get big and explode, so don't stand in front of them. Don't stand close to those exploding insects, and then some will get red and aggressive, and you just need to kill them. I think hunters mainly did that in our raid back then. Focused those, which is okay. Yeah, that's basically the whole fight. You have 18 minutes or something until enraged. There's no need to rush. I think, don't know the exact life points. I think it was 8 million you needed to grind down completely. Plenty of time, 18 minutes. For example, Patchwork has 10 million and needs to be killed in 6 minutes. So, yeah. You have 3 times the time, but less life points to kill, so totally no need to rush. I think on Patchwork, 40 man, the damage needed to be done per layer was like 600 DPS or 700 DPS. So just like that, you have the goal of like 200-300 DPS in AQ40 for Twin Emperor to beat that within the enrage time. So there's absolutely no rush there. You can just relax. I think you could just auto-attack them as a warrior and stuff like that and beat that timer. So, yeah, no need to rush at all. It's better. Oh yeah, one more reason why you could wipe is the hunter has the pet on the melee boss and forgets to pull the pet back, and the pet will get threat. I don't know how did that work. Somehow the pet got threat of. Yeah, I think I know why. The bosses switch. Exactly. The bosses switch. The pet gets the initial threat of the caster boss, but starts running to the other side, to the melee boss. And the caster boss follows. And then the bosses are close to each other, and that's a healing effect on the bosses. They heal themselves, and you can't out DPS that. There's no way. If it's only happening for a short while, no problem. It's not no wipe, but yeah, if you heal it full, you can start away again, right? It's just a fight where the healers need to have enough regeneration features and stuff, and fight needs to, yeah, it just and a little bit of trial of training, and then it should be an easy fight. Took a little bit of a time on my my raid group back then. On the random raid group, it was extremely tough. I did random raids in Blitz Classic with a complete random group, and yeah, you told people what they need to listen, watch out for, and they still managed to fuck it up all the time. Like, there was basically only a few. I think I did it like 10 times with the random raid group, and only once we had a somewhat clean fight there, where no hunter pet was pulled the caster mob or something like that, or yeah, and the caster mob, the caster boss has the shadow bolt, right? That's why you need the warlock with the high life points and shadow resistance, and it's doing like close to 10k damage. So there's no room for error. If the physical tank gets threat of that, which happens, the physical tank needs to survive one shot, and then the warlock should have aggro. Otherwise, there's a second shot coming in, and it's already butt clenching time, right? Is there a heal coming in time? Is he going to have a cooldown that makes him survive that, or can we go again? Right? But yeah, this is a pretty strong boss fight. He drops the threat tokens. You have one loot set here, one loot set here, and those shared loot sets that drop on both. And yeah, it's both drop it, not the direct order in which you kill it. So there's something like that. Healing belt with some strength on it. Why the F? There's a sword, twin sword, the gloves threat enchantment, 2% threat. Actually, it was the best enchantment. It was the best enchantment for tanks to have more threat generation. It's just no stats, right? It's just you can generate 2% more threat. But yeah, it's probably still the best thing to get as a tank, so it's helpful then. But yeah, same rule for my raid group. I want to only use enchantments that are available through an enchanter of the raid. I hope there's some someone crazy enough to go and grind out all those recipes that are out in the world. And this person would definitely have we'll get those enchantments first then. If we got 2, yeah, then those 2 guys have to roll whatever. They drop not too bad, I think. I got all just in time on my mage, but yeah, that was after I tried to talk. I asked every enchanter in the guild back then, wouldn't it be okay, because I'm kind of grinding my ass off to get all the enchantments. I'm only missing those here, and I already bought like +4 stats. Wouldn't it be fair if I were to get that first if it drops? And some people were like, nah. And those were the people who were like taking part once every 2 raids or something, and then making a scene out of that. But like, how could he think of restricting that item to himself? I asked. I thought it would be the people would be fair enough to do that, but nope. What happened in the end? We had like 3 more enchanters that rolled for me, and I got it at the end. So I had every single enchantment in Vanilla Plus on my mage back then. Yeah, and the other one is subtlety. It's 2% less threat generated as a cape enchantment. In this case, I don't think there's a new cape enchantment, right? If there is, casters still probably the best thing. Melees will probably still would prefer the agility or something. I think they added a 3 agility enchantment here, because from what I remember there was a 1 agility only back in Bliss Classic. I think they added a 3 agility one here for cape, which is obviously much better than 1. So I'd accept people enchant this or the other one, which is more damage. But yeah, 2% less threat might be more damage too, because yeah, you can do more damage if you don't pull aggro. I mean, the total is 4% swing, right? So if the tanks have this and the casters and them DPS have this, it's 4% less. Better. Okay, here's the offhand. I think that was the best offhand in Echo 40 for a caster. 1% crit, 1% hit, 20 damage, stamina, intellect. Yeah, I think that was the one. Then there's a ring. That's awesome for druid again. Armor, agility, stamina, defense. Then there's feet for damage. If you switch to fire damage, it's okay, because in Blackwing Layer there was a 40 spell power, frost spell power 1. But yeah, this one has much more stats. Then there's a plate belt. Agility, stamina, 1% crit chance. This seems like DPS. Yeah, strength, agility, stamina. And then there's a male piece. Hunter or shamans, maybe. And then there's a leather piece. This was pretty close and up in the list. I think this is the second best bracer for survivability for druids. It's the best up to this point in availability. So the next one, the better one, is from the Frost Resist gear. That's craftable as a leather worker for Nux, so it's not available back then. I don't know how you get the recipe again, but yeah. think this was a recipe. Yeah, okay. This was a recipe you got in Nex, pretty sure, because yeah, they needed the frozen runes for that, so it's sadly only craftable for our group then once we get there. But yeah, same idea. If we have like 50% of the gear requirement or wish list for AQ40, we can start off with Next one and then once and then. No, that's not how you could. How you call this? Here and there. Yeah, sometimes that's the we can do next sometimes just as a trial to see how far we get, and we get some of those frozen runes to craft stuff like that what I was talking about. And yeah, then this piece, those are the set tokens for the headpieces. I'll look at those later on. So after Twin Emperors, you go down the road path. Oh yeah, the Mind Slayer. The next path is the most deadliest one that I remember, I feel like. So you have to have good pulls again. The next groups are extremely deadly. They have a few Mind Flayers. They have a few of those swarm guards that are whizzing around. You need to focus them first. And then they have some... I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, those Mind Flayers, don't know how they called, Mind Dudes. They focus the target and give that have a damaging beam on that until either the target dies or the cast runs out. It's not kickable, I think. And they have mind control. Oh yeah, right. There was mind control feature too. There was another mob that had mind controls. Oh my god. So, and this is the spot where you had all your warriors take a shield, equip a shield, and help with that, controlling those masses of enemies, because you had like up to four of those mind flayers. So you had like one main tank and one off tank warrior set to those, targeted to those, and the other ones, the swarm guard mobs, they were just focused without any tanks. I think that was doable. They didn't have that much life. Maybe they just run through a consecration of a paladin and that's fine. Stick to the paladin then and that's it. Yeah, something like that. This room was so annoying because people died a lot. And then the warriors that had to off tank had the problem that they died a lot. And then people who got mind control got killed a lot. Yeah, it's not that easy. Yeah. Damn, what a life pool situation wieder. Again, so close to be below 1000, which is kind of my safety margin that I'll take. So, okay. Yeah, we're getting there, right? Yeah, right. Okay, so those mobs are in the path, and then is Oro a must kill? Was Oro mandatory or was it optional? I feel like it was mandatory. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was. You could skip more Oro Pretty sure. I feel like you could skip Oru. Whatever, let's talk about that thing. It was a very interesting boss fight again. He drops the chest tokens. And another shield. No, trinket. Yeah, that's with this weird thing. Another trinket that's pretty strong for hunter and stuff. Another shield for healer. Yeah, well, I'm doing the loot first this time, whatever. Oh. It's very strong leather boots. Nah, for damage maybe. Rogues. I'm not sure if they would take that, by the way. But yeah, whatever. Mail pieces. Whatever. Wrist piece, though they were main targets for caster, I think. High damage. Healing on headpiece, yeah, whatever.
I can't cast that yet.
And 2 weapon tongs again, okay. Oru. You basically set up your group on the outside, make them ready to run in, then you charge in. You have one main priority in this fight is don't ever do more threat than all the tanks. All the tanks have to be on top of the threat list, because if not a non-melee is in right, that was the if a non-melee is on top of the threat list, it's a wipe, because then the boss will just do an AoE into the a very strong AoE into the whole raid group, and that's a wipe. There was no way of surviving that. So make sure that your tanks are on top. You have one tank who starts the fight. He will face away from the raid group, and the other ones will stand 90 degrees towards that, so they don't get hit. Because the boss has a knockback, and knockback is aggro reduce, threat reduce, so every time the tank gets knocked back, the next one in the wrist rotates the boss away again, and that's basically how it works while the boss is on visible. Then the boss also has like a whirlwind effect. I'm kind of contemplating. Yeah, right. That was that the second in threat? Or was that this first one? How was the target of the whirlwind of this blast determined? I totally have no damn clue currently. I remember that paladins were used to bait that effect, but I have totally no clue why. It has something to do with threat. I think it was just the second in threat. Is that an option? But that's crap. Oh no! I think that's. Wait. Oh yeah, right. That's how it worked. Okay, I think I have it. First off, the boss has no classic threat scheme. The boss attacks the closest melee with the highest threat. That's it. Then it has this whirlwind AoE cone effect that makes everyone whirlwind makes everyone turns everyone into a whirlwind, and if you stand too close to each other, you basically cleave down your teammate. And to prevent that, we placed someone who didn't have the minus threat buff on the outside. Warlock did that sometimes. Out of the direction of the other teammates. And the whirlwind effect itself did a lot of damage on hit, so you need to heal that. And this the highest threat was targeted with that. That's why you did that, to distract this. Maybe it's the highest ranged. Probably it's the highest ranged enemy that got targeted with that. So the melees won't get hit by that directly. But if it's the right direction, they will get hit too. That's why you put them, put the dude who does this at the angle to the melees. I think that was the case, how we did that. The Warlock could do that, Paladin could do that with buffing, but that's extremely pricey endeavor. And then the Paladin can only do buffs all the time. It's no good. I think the Warlock or Hunter option is better. This effect is a small cast, so if you stand right at the range of this cast, you can just step back, take a step back, and then you're out of range and you don't get hit. But the cast was done, and you can just continue DPSing, putting on threat until you get hit again. Oh yeah, and by the way, that was the big issue. If you get hit by that, you take damage, but the more damaging issue is your threat gets removed completely. So you would have to start again, and the next of those effects go into the group then. That's the issue. Yeah, so if you don't have this dude on the outside, people have to spread out and try to be out of range once this cast happens. And that's basically phase 1. A lot of stuff to know already for phase 1 on this boss. And maybe I forgot something still. So, second phase. Wait a second. Oh my god, I just remembered another feature about this boss. I think he had some sort of timer in terms of how many times he I think it was 3 times total where he's going to dive into the sand. I think 3 times total. So you have to do 25% per phase at least to beat him, because he was actually a boss where there was a enrage timer. Oh yeah, right, there was an enrage. Maybe it's a timer plus a percentage. I think the last 10% he's not going to dive anymore. I think that was the case. Yeah. So sometimes it was better to stop damaging for a bit to let him dive down, so you have enough tanks still ready for the last 10% because of this knockback phase, right? Every time your tank gets knocked back, he is gone out of the threat, so he can basically just do damage at that point. Maybe he still manages to put on some threat, but every single phase like this, it's basically a new threat phase. Okay, and once he dives down the boss, there will be insects spawning all over the boss arena. that need to be first pulled together and then killed. Was there such a thing like a grace period between, or did the boss immediately pop up once you killed all? I think there was no grace period, so you had one of those insects outside of the group that you cleave down, and cleave that one down after a short brief window, so your casters have a short period of time to regenerate, and everyone was topped off and healed. Yeah, right, because the moment that Oru dives down, I think everyone took a certain amount of damage, so you actually wanted to have a short grace period to heal, because if the healers immediately pump heals, they will die of those insects, because of threat, obviously. So you need to make sure you pull those insects together first, and then you start cleaving them down. Leave one maybe to have a little bit of regeneration, because I think once you kill the last one, the Oru will pop up immediately, and then there's a timer where Oru will pop up anyways, and then same situation. All tanks on the boss, all tanks threat. The tank that has threat points that boss away. The Warlock does threat again, with the intention of getting those ranged effects to move out of the way. You need to heal that. That boss does a lot of damage, especially in the enrage phase at the end, last 10 or 20%, where he's not diving down anymore, and you need to finish him. This Oru fight has been such a buzzer beater fights a lot for me, where we just killed them like with the 3 people or two people still alive. Because yeah, there has to be a melee on the boss all the time. So if the tanks die, he's just going to attack the next melee in the threat range in the threat list. That's a melee. And once there are no melees on the boss anymore, he's going to do an AoE or dive and disconnect the fight completely. I think that was the case sometimes. So, yeah, right, that was the case. If there's no melee in range, he was just going to. No, I think he just blasted the whole group if there was no melee in range. So yeah, whatever. Just very, very tight fight most of the time. And this is actually a damage race to a certain extent. The most important part is don't over aggro the tanks. And the tanks have to move around perfectly, it's basically true, yeah. And then it's doable. And then, once you killed Oru, you can go to the last boss. Okay, you could just leave him, I think, and go to the last boss first, but yeah, whatever. Last boss. Next up is Zedun. Oh wait, did I talk about the loot? Yeah, I did talk about the loot of Oru. Last boss is Zedun in AQ40. This boss is the first one where I thought, holy shit, this is a lot of mechanics that you need to worry about. Back in the day when I played that in Bliss Classic. Because before that I really didn't do much in terms of raiding, I just played World of Warcraft like a solo game. But yeah. Holy moly, Zedun has a lot. It already begins with, okay, we have 8 groups in the raid, 40 men. Or women, whatever. 40 people. And you have 8 groups. So you basically already have 8 segments of the boss room laid out. And every single group has a certain spot where they go. You mark them with the with those marks. Can I look at them? Nope. With those 8 marks. And each group goes in there as a group. But there's already an issue. You don't want to clump up. You want to stay apart at least 10 yards. 10 meter, whatever you want to call it. Because of a chain beam. A-beam? I think it was A-beam. And there's the first problem. While running into the boss room, this beam happens already. Or can happen already. Most likely it happens already. So the tank has to run in and be buffed up to the maximum. Someone needs to follow who can do basically an instant heal. And then the rest should go in piecemeal, I call that, as group for group, but still a little bit segmented. And yeah, it would be best if the group that has to walk to the farthest end walks first, so they don't walk through the other groups, because that's an issue too. That happened a lot. Like, what the hell? I need to walk to the end, and the group before me needed to go only to the first spot. Now I have to walk through them, and now we all dead because of the chain I-beam again. So yeah. That was only the first skill that he has. So phase 1, what other skill does he have? He doesn't have that much in phase 1, but it's still a lot. Phase 1 you need to kill, I think, 50% of his life pool, I think, is first phase 1. Which is very nice because it's the easy phase. The other feature that he has is I think that's what you call I-beam. It's the big laser. He's just opening his eye very wide and blasts a laser that you don't want to run through. You're dead. So what this is a laser that's... wait a second. If that's the boss room, here's a group, here's a group, here's a group, here's a group, here's a group. So every like 45 degrees is a group. And then he's blasting this direction on the map. I don't know what direction again. Let's see. Let's just guess clockwise. He's going this direction. And then he stops there, I think. Because otherwise you would be back at your same position. So he stops at 180 degrees. He's doing this. Everyone rotates 180 degrees. It's on the opposite side of the room then. The group that was on this 45 degree segment is now in this 45 degree segment. And this happens like a few times in the first phase. And you just have to live with that and beat him to 50%. And you don't want to blast out your mana in that first phase because that's the easy phase. You just want to use enough mana as a caster to deal sufficient damage, but just don't use too much. For example, mage can blast a lot, blast a bit and use the mana gem then to recoup that, but don't use the big one. Use the small mana gem in the first phase, maybe 2 times. That should line up 4 minutes, and then you're in second phase with the big mana stone still ready on cooldown, still on cooldown, but ready to go once it's off cooldown, and then you can go and deal some more damage. Okay.
I can't
So, did I forget anything of phase 1? I think I did. I think I forgot the job for the... wait. No, phase 1. Yeah, right. That was phase 1 too already. In phase 1 there was some extra I-beam, mind flaying beams or something like that, spawning eyes around the Zetoon, I think, that needed to be focused ASAP. They don't have much life point. I think they had like 5k or something. Pretty easy kills. Didn't take too long to kill them. I mean, just a few hits from melees and they were dead, so yeah. But they needed to be killed because they just choose a random target in the raid and just blast at it until it's dead. So yeah, high priority target. Okay, did I forget anything else? I don't think that the other tentacle enemies were in phase 1 already. They might be, but I'm going to talk about them in phase 2 now. Okay, you blast the boss until 50%, he's going to go into an immune phase. He's basically immune, every damage taken is reduced by like 100%, 80%, 90%, or 92, 98, something ridiculous. He's not taking any damage, but he's taking some damage, which is nice. Because then the Paladin can put on a Judgment of Wisdom, and Judgment of Light can be put on there too. And then you can, as a caster, use wands, or just as a druid, just hit that damn thing and recoup some mana. I did that. That was the best thing in that fight because you needed it a lot for what's coming next. So the boss. Oh wait, am I mixing this up? I just thought I was mixing that up, but nope. Because in Uldua, in Lich King, there was a similar fight at the end. Somewhat similar fight. Because yeah, phase 2, you need to basically the target, the main boss, main target that you need to kill in phase 2 is tentacles that are inside Zetoon. It's not that nice in there because there's a big poison aura that blasts you all the time, and I think it's even stacking up. So you need to leave after a certain amount of stacks. And you get in there because Zetoon is just... wait a second. Did Zetoon eat one of the DPS or one of the people in the room and you just get put in there? I think that was the case. And there's a pad in there where you can get out of again. Yeah, I think that was the case. It's like a stomach and you just... the stomach acid and stuff, and you get put in there by him and you can get out through the thing pad, and you just need to blast him down enough. Blast down those tentacles enough, but the issue with those tentacles was there was also like a lot of other stuff going on outside, and you don't want to kill him while there's a lot of stuff going on outside. Because once you kill those tentacles, the boss goes into a phase where he's vulnerable, and you can actually deal damage again, and you really want to use this phase to deal damage and not deal with the other stuff that's going on around outside. One of those things are those small tentacles that is small eye stalk thingy again that are popping up around the boss that need to be focused down immediately. There's a giant tentacle popping up that needs to be tanked because it's doing a lot of damage and someone needs to be killed. There's a giant I-beam thingy that needs to be killed because this has this I-beam thingy effect again, which is this chain lightning, but in damaging and stacking up. So don't want to have that happen. And there were some small tentacles coming around that were okay to be tanked by a normal melee, but yeah, still high priority targets. Or I mean, melees you don't have any targets, right? There's no boss that needs to be killed. If you're up there, you just go and kill everything that's popping up, and there's the priority list of small eye stalk, I-beam stalk, then big tentacle, then small tentacle. I think that was the priority list. And yeah, you just kept blasting everything. There are a lot of targets around popping up, and I think those I-beams, those small ones, are the main issue. And those big I-beam thingy with the chain damage effect, why you wouldn't kill those tentacles at the wrong time. So okay, you timed it perfectly. You killed that tentacle. All you have now is the weakness phase. That's phase 3, and all you do is do all the damage you can to that boss. And if everything works flawlessly, you kill it in 3 phases. If not, the damage phase will end, and you got to go again and fight yourself through those damaging phases. And everyone who gets eaten by a Setoon and put in the stomach needs to do some damage to those tentacles, but then wait a little bit and do it on the right timing. Maybe if you did enough damage in phase 1, you don't care about timing anymore and just blast it, right? And then you just get it in between of the other important phases, but then you maybe just don't need that much damage on the boss anymore, and it's just dead. And then you kill the big end boss with a lot of phases and a lot of features, and the setup of where you stand in that formation, like those 8 groups, and keeping the distance, blasting the boss with wands all the time to regenerate mana. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff that you worry about in that fight. And then you get this Carapace and Husk. No, okay, maybe Oru was leg piece. And this was Setoon was chest piece, I think. And then you get Eye of Setoon, which is a extremely strong healing neck piece. Somewhat strong healing neck piece. It's not. It's definitely better, but the AQ 21 and Sulgur 1 is already pretty strong. The upgrade isn't extreme, but it's okay. Then there's a cloak in that quest item for melee. Acceptable. And then there's a ring that's extremely strong for caster with hit, damage, stamina, intellect. Yeah, that was the main idea. And then there's that's not really a thing. That's a quest item. You get a quest later from next. Then there's a neck piece, stamina, defense, dodge, hit, very strong item for tanks. Then there's a back piece with that was main priority for shadow priests, I think, because of the high healing. Forget it, that's for healer. This one is the main priority for shadow priests. Okay, wait, and for no. And for normal DPS, it was high priority, right? I forgot. It was also for normal damage caster. 30 damage, 1% hit, yeah. Eye Stalk, Waistcord, damage, crit, that was also very important for caster. So 2 very important pieces, set piece and neck and the ring. Four very important items out of for the caster. That's a lot. Then there's a cloth piece waste with healing, a lot of healing, no spirit, intellect, and mana regeneration. Otherwise, okay, it's okay. Oh yeah, there's the fifth very strong piece for caster. Extremely strong gloves. 5 items for caster. Back, waist, glove, ring, and set piece. 5 pieces of one boss. That was the big issue back then, because a lot of, obviously, basically all casters want those pieces that I just showed. So, yeah, a lot of Zetoon kills until everyone got what they want. Or you just start off with Nax and then you don't need the half of it anymore. But only half of it. The other half you still need. As like best in slot. Though I think the gloves and the waist were still best in slot during next time. But yeah, whatever. Let's continue. Yeah, those were extremely strong. A lot of strength, crit, and hit on blade pieces. Acceptable hunter ring. A lot of agility. Then yeah, that's just a tentacle add that you can spawn with that trinket. It's not that strong. This scepter was extreme. Very high healing value. Obviously, every heal that can vest maces will want that. I think it's all except. Wait, Druid can wear that too. Druid? Priest? Paladin? Huh? Is there anyone that can't wear that? Shaman? I think everyone can wear that. Oh, whatever. Okay. Daggers. Yeah, this is just for dagger rogue or something like that again. Maybe hunters, but that's not really that much of a. It's just attack power then. But yeah, whatever. Maybe hunters were going for that. 2 and X. And the fist weapon. Nobody goes for fist weapons. And those 2 set items, the neck piece and the Etiash, but yeah, you need 40 shards out of Echo, out of Nax first to get that. We didn't go through trash mobs yet. Yeah, right, there's a mount dropping in the raid to move in the raid with, because the raid itself is so vast, you need a mount in there, and you can only use those. You could only use those, maybe it's different here. There's a trash. This piece in the trash, shadow resistance, yeah, that's again very useful. There's a club hand, which is extremely useless, just stamina intellect. Maybe for the warlock tank again, because of the high stamina value. Then this Paladin set again. I'll probably go for that. Not sure yet, because there are, from PvP there are some extremely strong items that I need to put in somewhere. I think it's head and chest that I would go for of the PvP set. But yeah, let's see. Then there's a 2-hand axe again. Yeah, those 2-hand weapons are pretty weird sometimes. 1-hand mace. Plus mace, plus stamina, plus attack power, yeah. Whatever. Another ring, that's extremely strong for casters. Stamina, damage, and crit chance. That one was one of the very strong ones that I was going for. Okay, that works. I think that should be enough. Wait a second. 7 more? No, that's not enough. Okay. And then there's the falling star meteor dropping and... What? I think they added the spell power. It was I think it was only meteor. I think they added the spell power. 39 spell power is a lot. Yeah, 2 more mobs. I think they added the meteor. I think somewhere I forgot another trinket which had spell power and no, that's from Nax. I forgot about it. There's a spell power and okay, I think it was 2% spell crit and 30% threat reduce. I think there was a Nax. Because I saw that the minus 70% threat one at the beginning, but yeah. So then there's enchants. Those are also in AQ 20. They drop everywhere. 20 frost damage, agility 15, 1% stealth. Nope, 1 level of stealth, I think. Plus 20 firepower on fire damage on gloves, 1% dodge chance on cloak, 30 healing on gloves, and 20 shadow damage on gloves. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just need 2 more. Let's just do those 2 more. Because then I want to kill a level 47 and a level 50 again. In that order, and then I know how many I need for next level. Oh. So. And then there's the question. This one is obviously not possible anymore, but some other ones that you can still go for. Like this stuff. And this stuff. And this stuff, and this, what? 4 experience points is missing, wow. Best experience points, no? Let's do a 46, that's okay. That's okay for level up. That's the lowest mob that's still giving experience points, if I'm correct. And then there's that stuff. It's weird. High resistance gear. This one, 20 frost resistance, is pretty strong for Nax later. But yeah, and there's the cooking recipe for 25 stamina buff food, which is I think that's still the strongest in the game, 25 stamina. So we'll need to get that later on to craft some overpowered stamina items. Let's get the level up real quick. Ding ding ding. And then I'll look at the set pieces. This is maxed. Okay. You know what? I'm respeccing anyways. Let's get this one. If I have less than 35%, I'll take less damage. It's useful for leveling still. Okay, yeah, 200,000 and 202,300 is next level. Let's see how many of those it is. I think it should be 2,000. Around 2,000 enemies needed for this level, I think. Of those. Yeah, those are the lowest ones. They should give around 100 experience points. That should be 2,000. Of those. Those are the lowest ones that are green. Let's see. 1944. $104 experience points, yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
1945, 1944. If I were to actually do only the lowest enemies, that would be 1945. Level 47s in this level, that's just so bad. That moment. But yeah, that's what I thought. The next level would be 2000 mobs. Actually, average, right? And in 20k experience more next level. 20k, 27k more. 1200 of those. Let's check the average real quick. The 1944 plus 1202. Divided by 2. 1573. So, whatever. It's 1600 mobs or something in this level. No worries. That's 2 streams of 800. Or 2 streams of 600 and then 400. That's okay. That should be doable. Let's go to the trainer real quick and then I'm done for today. That was a lot of enemies. I did 75% of a level. That was 900, close to 1000 level. 1000 enemies. Just today. Oh dear, man, you can see. I filled that up once and it's filled up nearly completely again. Yeah. Let's go to the trainer real quick. Yeah, next time I'll probably talk about next, and then I don't have anything to talk about the next stream. Yay! But yeah, I mean, just talking about AQ40 was 25%, like 2 hours. It's crazy. And probably a little bit less than 2 hours, but yeah. I kind of feel like this isn't updating.
What can I do for you?
You kind of either you are already subscribed if you're watching, or it's kind of weird, right? You're watching that long. Let's see what's next stuff. Redemption, I don't need that yet. Flash of Light, I might as well train that.
Careful.
It's here. 80, no, 73, and yeah, it's definitely a little bit much better. Holy Strike, you can train that obviously.
Honored friend.
Holy Strike. That's basically new, by the way. In vanilla, this didn't exist, this spell. Same with this. Crusader Strike didn't exist.
Careful.
It was so damn hard to do tanking. Now it's probably okay. Again? Another rank of Seal of Wisdom? What? Didn't I train that last time? Oh no, I checked that I'd get the next one. Okay. I knew that already, that I'm getting another one. And Divine Intervention, not training that yet. That's, you use that to kill yourself and save someone else from dying. To make it immune and leave the fight. But, yeah, since hardcore still not a good idea. Level 30. Okay,
For the Alliance.
so we're done. Let's go. Murloc. you can get this illusion from the slow and steady mode at level 50, which is already quite the journey until there. Let's see. /played. 15 days, 15 hours. So probably 16 days once I'm in the last level. 10 more hours is... Yeah, it's 1,600 mobs. That's about right. 10 more hours. But yeah, I should take another bit less damage fighting there now. Obviously I need more mobs, but yeah, whatever. Two more levels, 2 more dings, and that's it. One more of grind, and one more with quests. Yeah, next stream is going to be Friday. Friday 8 PM. If I don't forget it, I'll set up the next stream notification pretty soon. If I forget it, it's going to take a while. But yeah, you'll see it. So thanks for watching. And see you next time. And now the music is ending. What? I actually would like to have the music end at the end of the stream. No, you know what? Let's go to the tents. It's better. I need to get some rested experience again. Yeah, nearly forgot about that. That would have been bad. That would have been a giant time loss in 2 days, right? There's a tent, and that's how I get my rest experience. This dude bin Paladin. Oh, that's a level 60 warlock, yeah. Yeah, he's probably killing those war mode dudes, yeah. I wouldn't mind. War mode is still experience bonus, right? But yeah. Why would you play war mode if you can get killed like that? Killing that level 53 would be probably worth it, but the issue is he has a pet, and the pet will start defending. Not like this 37 or level 20 or 34 here. I'm not PvP, so I'm pretty safe here. Damn. Am I not really under the tent or what? I wasn't really under the tent. It wasn't. That was why it wasn't working that well. Now it looks better. Yeah. How much do I need next time? Maybe 50, up to 50% more than I don't need more than that. Maybe I could do a little bit more. Let's just stay here and fill it up completely. You know what? For real now, I'll end the stream now. I'll see you next time. For Friday 8 PM, I'll set up the stream notification soon. I hope you'll join. Thanks for watching. Bye.